Raycard, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. How is it going today? Zent, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back like always. Jacob Humphreys, what's up? How you doing, man? Everything's good here, man. Just getting ready for a live stream. Which we're going in on this TAC Ray Tarkus, which hopefully you guys have seen the videos on this thing. This thing is blowing me out. It's blowing my mind. There we are, blowing me out. Yeah, I'm already tripping on words, guys. It's going to be a good night. You like the new table? Look at that. It's not shaking back and forth 2 or 3 inches. Oh, Rhaegar, my day's been good, man. I've just been kind of chilling out, waiting to start the live stream. Paulus, is that Paulus or Paulus? Paulus von Sturm, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome. We got Germany in the house. So yeah, we'll get started on the testing on this thing in a few minutes here. We're going to start that at 5. Let's go ahead and check the edge out and see how this thing's doing before we start. Ooh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm curious to actually see. I don't know if you guys saw over on Ace on Knives, his channel, but he said Benchmade sent him 3 mini Bedlams. He said he's going to send me one, so I'm waiting to see whether or not that shows up. That'd be cool if it did. All right, so what do we got here? All right, $199 on that. Siggy, what's up? How you doing? Let's try one more little test area. So I'm gonna have to run to the mailbox, see if I got more of these clips yet. Oh God, Jacob, that Tenacious is way too expensive for 8CR13. We're gonna clean the edge off just a hair and make sure it's clean. Shit, guys, 109. 109. We're going to do one more test a little farther back into the area that's been used a little bit. But yeah, that Tenacious is just too expensive for what it is, man. Like, that's a $35 knife on a good day. Okay. Oh, damn, where'd you get the Tenacious for 20? Yeah, where'd you pull that Tenacious for 20, man? That's screaming good. That is a heaps good deal. Yeah, this is going to be a good night with this thing. I'm calling it. It's going to be a good night with it. Y'all hit that like button for me on the way in the door if you would. If you would be so kind, hit the like button. We're trying to hit that 200 tonight. Oh, shit. Yeah, those are good scores. Those are good scores. You did good on those, man. You did real good. Artur, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Nick, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button on the way in, guys. Hey, y'all like the new tabletop? This thing is nowhere near as wobbly as the old one was. Still wobbles a little bit, but that's because it's on a carpeted floor. Nowhere near as rickety as the old one. It's a little bit taller too, so hopefully that makes life a lot easier later tonight. Yeah, so I thought I'd try something different. Damn, Nick. Yeah, I got a good 7 days off coming up. Coming up yeah, early April. So I'm waiting on that. Like I need that time off, man. I'm getting burned up. Yeah, we got 6 minutes. We're gonna go in on the edge testing on this, which we pulled a 109 out here and a 178 back here where it's been used a bit. So I'm looking forward to running this thing tonight because those are some really good numbers to start off with. I'm hoping we get the full 4 hours out of this thing. We'll see. It's like as much as I like this thing, I really like this thing. I want it to do good. Charity Black, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, Punisher, we switched out the janky table. This used to be a turkey fryer. So there's still jank. This used to be a turkey fryer that I bolted a piece of wood down to. But Charity, we're going to start doing some edge retention testing on this in about 5 minutes. We're going to see how long it takes cardboard to just completely annihilate the edge. And then we got to stop and sharpen it. Hopefully this does about 4 hours before it goes out. That's what I'm looking for. But yeah, I wanted something that was not going to keep shaking and rattling and moving back and forth like 2-3 inches whenever we do our sharpening. Like this is still shaking a bit because it's on a carpeted floor.
So yeah, well, no. God damn it.
It's not that Nadim Riaz, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. But yeah, it's not that the Tenacious is inherently a bad knife. It's just 208 Knives, what's up? How you doing? We have got the Tac Ray Tarkus here. They sent this in for review, so we're flogging this thing and seeing how it does. But like $60 for 8CR13 is way too much. I mean, way too much. But we're in D2. Sorry, I thought you said what knife are we annihilating, but we got D2 right here. I'm hoping this thing does good. I'd like to see a good solid 4-hour performance out of this, so we'll see. I'm hoping. I like this thing a lot. Like, as far as like overall fit, finish, performance, action, everything else, I'm absolutely blown away by this thing because it's like 35 bucks. 35 bucks on Amazon. But yeah, hopefully everybody's doing good today. I'll hit that like button for me real quick. Yeah, I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good, and hopefully, like this, kind of helps support the channel a little bit. Hopefully, that helps get the like button hit more frequently. That's kind of the goal with that. So we'll see. Yeah, I mean that's the thing is like that's a $25-$30 knife on its best day. You know, it's just Anonymous, what's up? How you doing? Welcome, man. Y'all hit that like button on the way in the door. But yeah, so a little bit later on tonight, I'm gonna keep checking Amazon, but I got something showing up tonight, so we're gonna be checking that out. I should have gone to check the mail to see if I've got some I get that, Anonymous. As a matter of fact, let me go check the mail real quick. I need to see if I got more test clips. They might be here. I ordered them a few days ago. So I'll be right back. Nope, no test clips. We still got enough to get through the night, though, so we're good. Crystal Lynn, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. No, it's not that. It's some ADT deal. Like we got that through ADT, I believe. Mod X, what's going on? How you doing? Y'all hit that like button on your way in the door. We're about to start doing some testing on this bad boy. Yeah, I was hoping I had my bags of test clips come in. I ordered like 200 of them. Man, 37? That's still young. Yeah, like we still have some test clips. I'm talking so loud, but we still got some test clips, so we're good to go for tonight. Yeah, time to get started. Let's party hardy, guys. God, this thing cuts so nice, you guys. This thing cuts so nice. I tell you what, a friend of mine hit me up with a picture of me. Salon Khan, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. But she sent me a picture of myself from her 17th birthday party. It's way back in like 1998, 1999. Joe, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. But apparently I was blazed or drunk out of my fucking mind. I don't remember a damn bit of that birthday party. I promise you that much. Maggie, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me if you would be so kind. I would greatly appreciate it. Fook Doozle, what's up? How are you doing, man? New table. Yeah, I had fun being 16, but there was a lot of aspects of it I did not enjoy. But, you know, I was also out there doing shit to be doing shit. Like, I wasn't a hit with the ladies. I didn't have a lot going on socially, so I was just doing the most random ass shit I could think of. Easy there, Fook. Yeah, I no longer get bullied. Like I'm a fairly large dude with resting murder face. Like I look angry all the time. So I don't get a lot of people looking at me going, I'm gonna fuck with that guy. Like, I work in retail, and pretty much all of my customer experiences have been quite pleasant. You are shitting me, Punisher. You are fucking shitting me. This is amazing. Like, I have no desire to watch Faces of Death again, but how did it take them like 30 years to get there? Like, how did it take them 30 fucking years to get around to selling that? Oh no, they gave up on morality a long time ago. But I do remember back in the day when you couldn't buy a CD with a swear word on it at Walmart. But you can buy DVDs with nudity and rated R content and all that on them. So Anonymous, Faces of Death is literally video of people like getting unalived. Like guys getting run over by trains, stuff like that. Videos of summary executions in Southeast Asian countries. Stuff along those lines. Like it is brutal and it was very, very popular back in the late 90s. Brando, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome back, Brando. Y'all hit that like button for me on the way in the door. See that? You got to hit like now. You saw it. You read it. I'm gobsmacked. Like, I'm gobsmacked, one, that Walmart started selling Faces of Death on DVD. Two, I am gobsmacked that Faces on Death popped up on DVD for retail sale in 2025. Like, Grant, I have no desire to watch it again. You know, my fascinations have moved away from the morbid stuff like that. I got my fill of that back when I was a teenager. But still, like, I am absolutely gobsmacked. Oh, God. I'm going to tell you right now. With this thing, I don't think the callus on my hand is getting shredded tonight. No, but Faces of Death was like a cultural experience, is the thing. Now, if you want to see something a little bit less crazy than Faces of Death, but still mind-blowingly bizarre and funny, you got to watch Stranglemania. Stranglemania is just some shit. Which I need to buy myself a copy of that at some point. I bought a copy for one of my kids for Christmas, but yeah, exactly. And there were so many copycats, so you can see so much different stuff. I've seen so many horrifying things. Yeah, like Banned from Asia. That was insanity. Like, Stranglemania is a little bit different. You've got the extreme wrestling from other parts of the world where they got, like, you know, ladders wrapped in barbed wire, electrified wires for the ring, stuff like that. Really crazy stuff. Thumbtacks all over the floor, broken glass, stuff along those lines. But Insane Clown Posse did their own commentary over it, so they're like making up names and shit like that. It's fucking hilarious. Arthur, you're not wrong. Sir, you are not wrong. You know, I'll be honest, Anonymous, I've been shocked pretty heavily enough times in my life that I don't want to feel that again. Like, if you want to get a small taste, get you one of them invisible fence dog collars and hold that bitch and walk across the line. Hat Duck, what's up? Gas station knives can be fun. They can be fun trash. But, y'all see that right there? Y'all see that? Hit the like button. Spanky, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, I assumed you were, Brando. Like, I knew the second you got in here, you're going to be updating everybody on it. Spanky, thank you for that, sir. Much appreciated. We doing socks? We doing a figure? What do you want, boo-boo? I don't have a pirate, Spanky. Adley, what's up? How you doing? Spanky, what we have is we've got the robot, the Grim Reaper, the ninja, the Frankenstein, the mummy, the scuba guy, the alien, and the knight. We got those. They didn't do a pirate, but that'd be funny. Arr! All right, knight it is for Spanky. Thank you, sir. Spanky, thank you. Thank you for that, sir. I haven't been properly stabbed. However, I have set my own broken nose before, and you talk about a weird sensation. You talk about a weird sensation. Incredible amounts of pain and something feeling wrong, and then pushing stuff around until it clicks into place, and all of a sudden a lot less pain. That was weird. Pulling part of one of your own broken teeth with a pair of pliers. Also, that's very painful. Let's see, I've broken my wrist, I have broken my nose, and I set that. I passed a kidney stone. I've had some weird inflammation inside my chest that was incredibly painful. That was as bad as the kidney stone. And Jacob, I've tried the Buck 110. Mine was made in 1980, and that 440 performed right about around ACR 13 level. Yeah, kidney stones are no joke. You know, the only thing that I got going on with that is my pain tolerance is fucking wild, which chalk it up to abusing painkillers, chalk it up to experiencing so much trauma. Like, this happened where I cut part of my fingernail off about a week and a half ago, and I'm looking at it with the blade going all the way through it like, that's going to be annoying. Not ouch, not that hurts. Fook, we'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, I think Zint just can't figure out anything else to type, is what's happening there. Yeah, like Aiden, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Townsend, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hit that like button on your way in the door, guys. We're trying to hit ourselves a nice even 100 right now. Like, that right there happened, and again, it wasn't ouch. I just looked at it and was like, this is going to be fucking annoying for about the next month. Spanky, I don't even want to think about that, man. Actually, Anonymous, yes. So one of the medications that I was taking, I was talking to a therapist, and she says, yeah, go ahead and add you some calcium supplements. That's going to help the medication. Exactly right, Spanky. But she said, take some calcium supplements. They'll help the medication get into your system better and work a little better. So it's like, all right, cool. Creative Timmy, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome. But I was taking the supplements at the regular dosage that I was supposed to be taking it at, and 2 weeks. Fucking 5mm kidney stone. And I fucking passed that bitch natural, man. Nothing happened to it until I pissed it out, and let me tell you, that was a weird ass day. Like, it was finally ready to pass. We have got the Tac Ray Tarkus that I just did a video on this morning. We're on D2 steel, so we're looking at 4 hours, hopefully. But yeah, that last few hours of that kidney stone passing I didn't feel a lot of pain. A lot of guys said it does hurt on the way out. It didn't really affect me any. But it was like having a BB covered in sand blocking the tip up for hours. Well, like you guys that were here last week when I was talking about the towel fights, like my pain receptors don't fire quite right. Yeah, I was like, hey, we got to go to the hospital. I got a kidney stone happening right now. Like I told the wife, I was like, we need to go to the hospital. I got a kidney stone. And I walked my ass in the door. I walked my ass to the waiting area. I sat down. The only thing that I can say is it's one of those few things that hurt bad enough that I was just laying there quietly, like, just get me to the back. Please get me to the back. Please get me to the back. For the hour and a half it took to get a... Michael Hancock's, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, it's again, my pain tolerance is nuts, but that got the better of me. Not quite as bad as I've seen other guys deal with it, but it was bad. And it's just... Yeah, they're definitely no joke. If you haven't experienced so much pain in your life that your perspective on it isn't quite like mine is or a lot of other guys. Mark Lester, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Man, I am doing good. I'm having a live stream, hanging out with you guys. I'm having a blast. Having a blast. I got a new table. We got a new table set up. Appreciate it, Spanky. Yeah, I kind of figured, like, that small one was a valued part of the channel, but that thing was just so damn shaky. It was getting real old. typecast. Well, I hope you get 7 more kidney stones. I mean, you sound like you can handle it pretty well. I hope you pick up about 7 more kidney stones before the end of the day. That'd be good to see. I'm sure you can handle it. Watch out, we got a badass over here. Yeah, we pulled a 109 on the sharpness tester on an area I hadn't really cut anything with yet, up towards the tip. Yeah. No, I mean, this thing is cool. It's got just a little bit of belly to help it cut a little bit better, but yeah, the blade shape's good. All right, Rhaegar, this should be another 7 or 8 hours of streaming. This should be another 7 hours of streaming like usual. We normally go about 7 hours. And we're only about 20 minutes in right now. Yeah, if y'all are just getting here, read the sign. Hit that like button, guys. Shit, what was I gonna say? Yeah, attack ray is D2. No, Hernandez, what's going on? We are doing edge retention testing on the attack ray Tarkus right now. We're seeing how long it takes cardboard to just completely fuck the edge up. I mean, completely fuck it up. And I'm hanging out with you guys. Spanky hand is good, but we're not going to know anything for about another hour and a half. I guess it's going to be another hour, hour and a half before we really know whether or not the ergonomics are going to be an issue. I don't know. We never got to figure out why it's so fucking important for randos to be mods. Like, I mean, what was that? Jay Kershey, what's up? How you doing, man? Now all we need is Ashley Deloach and the gang's all here. Oh shit. Yeah, that's good, man. I normally get 2 days off in a row, but I'm like the only person in the store that gets that. And that's mostly because I asked for Fridays, and then like they say you gotta have 1 weekend day a week off, and so it's like, all right, we'll just give you Saturday. All right, cool, I'll take it. I don't know. Creative Timmy, see you later, man. But yeah, like I was just saying before the stream started with one of my guys, it's just like, what kind of trolls you think we're gonna get in here tonight? And so we're waiting to see, like, we need mod beggars to come in, we need free knife beggars to come in. We need the "you're not cool, this is stupid" those beggars, those trolls to come in. Although we did get one coming in kind of like that. You don't get any bonuses by being a mod, except you can put people in timeout or hide them from the channel as needed. You know, that's all you get. I was like, sorry, I'm going to make sure it's people I trust that I'm going to make a mod. You know, I also like guys coming in going, sell me knife. You sell knife, right? Yeah, I know. The trolls are talking about, though, that's the only thing they say when they come in. Give me that knife. And then get mad when you're like, yeah, you're a fucking idiot. No, he hasn't been here in a minute. You're right, Brando. It's been a few weeks. Hope that guy's doing all right. Michael, we were getting about 7 or 8 or 9 of them a night. Like, they just go in and the first thing they say, can I have that knife? Can I have that knife? I have one guy that, no, you're doing a giveaway. You said you were doing a giveaway. Give me that knife. You said you were doing a giveaway. And at that point, I hadn't gotten as relaxed as I am, but it's just like, yeah, there's no giveaway here, boo-boo. You're in the wrong place. Oh, he's getting mad as hell, though. But, like, this is 35 bucks on Amazon. Like, this is 35 bucks. It's real hard to argue with this. But, yeah, the religious whack jobs are pretty nice. Those are entertaining, but they don't last long after the first comment. Nah, this is a knife even I could afford. No, I mean, if I wasn't doing the YouTube channel and I was buying things, yeah, no, 704 gear, it's on my radar. 704 gear is on my radar. I haven't picked up any of his stuff yet, but I keep looking at it. And of course, like, the backlog of stuff I need to carry and review is getting piled up deeper and deeper and deeper. So I haven't bought any 704 gear yet. Now, if they reached out and asked if I wanted to review something, sure, I'd be all about it. But yeah, like the $8 gas station knives. Please give me that knife. Can I please have it? It's like, no. No. Dude, Michael, they will come in here and beg for an $8 knife. Like, they'll be begging me to give it away. It's like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. And they never tell me how often it works. Like, they never tell me how often they do that and it actually works. I keep asking, but they never tell me. They would beg for the dollar cut. Yes, they would. Yeah, everything that I've seen is, I believe, everything I've looked at on 704 gear has been D2. I said they look really good. I like what I'm looking at a lot. You know, I do plan on picking them up and reviewing them. That being said, I've got so much stuff backed up right now that I can't. Like, I'll buy it, but you know, it'll sit there for the next like 6 months waiting to get carried. And the closer we get to Blade Show, the closer we get to like another big pile of stuff being thrown on there. You know, I am trying to save up for Blade Show. That being said, early bird tickets for the 3 days is going to be like $100. I doubt there are any cast iron knives outside of guys trying to experiment with it just to see how bad it actually is. Because I believe that shit is cast iron is really brittle and also has, from what I understand, like next to no edge retention. It's like, you know, watching guys showing how you can't forge cast iron is always interesting. Knapp's knives are fairly reasonably priced. That being said, right now Knapp's has something on Kickstarter for 25 bucks. I back that shit. That is the first thing I've ever backed on Kickstarter. Yeah, I can already tell just looking at them, the knives are going to be good. I love what he does with the big 704 on the pivot collar. That's always really cool to see. Like, the stuff just looks good. Well, the thing is I think, and I could be wrong, but I believe I saw where someone showed where you can't put an edge on cast iron worth of shit. And it doesn't hold the edge. Anonymous, I'd like to see some cast iron Damascus. That is interesting. I would, like, I've wanted to forge some wrought iron for a long time. Like, I would absolutely love to forge some wrought iron and do a wrought iron San Mai. Yeah, it was kind of weak, Michael. It was kind of weak. Definitely not my finest work by a long shot. Wrought iron is soft, but it's also very brittle. Like, wrought iron has got over 1% carbon in it. That's really, really bad. Like, if you've got a chunk of cast iron, a big block of cast iron, it'll be soft, but if you try to thin it down to like a blade or the bottom of a pan or something like that, it starts getting kind of brittle. Tucker, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Hit that like button on your way in, please. Kershey, it might be. It might be over 4%. Just memory, going off of memory, I think it's over 1%. Yeah, wrought iron's very low carbon. That being said, for forging, you can do stuff with it if you know how to handle wrought iron. I just kind of always wanted to do a wrought iron San Mai. Basically, wrought iron Damascus with a like 1095 or 15N20 core. But if you don't know how to forge wrought iron, That stuff is like smashing a handful of straws. Like, it will just... Contra, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Well, really, the wrought iron's ornamental. All right, if you etch wrought iron, you get a very Damascus-like pattern out of it, which is part of why guys like forging with it so much. It looks kind of like driftwood, only made out of steel. Yeah, Michael, you could be right. You could very well be right. Like I said, I'm going off memory, and it's been a long time since I've had any discussions about that. I will say at Blade Show, I'm planning on getting a few $2 bills from the bank, because usually NAPS does something for $2 bills. Like last year, you could bring in a $2 bill if you're one of the first 22 people to do so on Saturday morning. Then you could get a lander with a $2 bill themed scales. Wilderness, what's up? How you doing, man? But yeah, you could trade in you can give them a $2 bill and walk away with a limited edition NAPS lander with a $2 bill themed scales. Yeah, I bought some old train tracks. Michael, we do indeed have a $2 bill. It does not get used very often. I think it was intended for gambling many years ago, and then got kind of pulled out of circulation, but they still exist. But what the hell was I saying? Preppy Girl 346, what's up? How are you doing? We are doing some edge retention testing. We're looking to see how long it takes the cardboard to completely fuck the edge of this knife up. And I'm hanging out with you guys while I do it. But yeah, I bought some train tracks, and the expectation was they were wrought iron, and it was like $10 for a pretty damn nice chunk of railroad track that can be used for a lot of fucking things. Look, if it's you, Gina, why are you coming in here asking? You already know what we're doing. This is the same thing we do every week, Gina. Connor, I haven't really done whittling. This is kind of how we do the edge retention testing. We have done a shitload of this, so we know how to compare the steels that we use to each other. So we're kind of using them on the same metric. Like if I decided to add whittling to this, I would have to retest every single steel that we have done to get the metrics back to fair and unbiased. I do carry a $2 bill around on me at all times. It's good luck. It's been good luck. All right, we got our first brain rot in here. It's been a couple weeks. Nice. David Credo, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button on the way in the door for me. We're working on getting to that first 100 for the night. This is nice. This feels so much more stable than the old table did. Yeah. Hadn't thought about that guy, Anonymous. Hadn't thought about that guy. We got $1 coins. We don't currently have 40. I'll go work your mom. I'll go work your mom. She's a bit of a salad dodging swamp donkey, but I'll still do it. No, we don't have any $2 coins in circulation currently, but Eagle Scout EDC, what's up? How you doing? We may have had some $2 coins way back when before they got discontinued. This is way more stable than the old one was, and it's a little bit taller, so this is a bit more comfortable. I just realized I could do this. We've got the base from an old turkey fryer with a piece of wood bolted to it. Daniel, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. But, yeah, I lost track of what I was saying at this point. Y'all hit that like button on the way in the door for me, though. Give me a second. Parsing, brain farting, brain farting. I lost track of what I was saying. But yeah, I'm hoping when we go to sharpen this thing, we're not going to have this thing moving 6 inches back and forth on us while we're sharpening. Like, it'll still move a little bit because it's on a carpeted floor, but it's nothing like it was. Contra, I am nothing if not resourceful, and I have had a lot of practice with my Appalachian American engineering. And the thing is, from the top down right here, it actually looks kind of legit. Oh God, Anonymous, I'm not entirely sure. Like, I think we're going on like... I think we're going on like 9 or 10 months of doing this at least once a week, sometimes more. What's 9 times 4? That's 36. So we've probably done this with like 40 knives, somewhere around that. Lucas J. Font, what's up? How are you doing? We have got the Tack-Ray Tarkus that they sent in for review. So we're playing with this thing and seeing how it does. We are thrashing it. Go 626, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, YouTube's been kind of screwy about notifications. I don't know why. Like, I have no control over it, but a lot of guys are coming in saying they're not getting the notifications. So what do you think, guys? Should we just go ahead and carry the $13 Flissa knife to see how good that thing is for the next week? Yeah, Kershey, I know they were talking about algorithm changing, but most of that is aimed at gun channels. No, so I buy almost all of them myself. The only people that have worked with me is all the gin knives that you've seen have been sent. Last week's knife, the HX Outdoors, was sent. This one was sent, and Albatross sent a few knives, but everything else is paid for. Yeah, dude, it looks like they're just sending them out to everybody they can right now, which, given how good this knife is, whew, buddy. Kylo3, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Machetes are very handy to have. Like I said, unless this edge craps out in like less than 3 hours, we have got a fucking winner on our hands here. This thing is fucking amazing. But read the table, guys. Read the table. $35, like 36 bucks, Ghost. 36. It's on sale on Amazon for 35 right now. Yeah, Michael, I have amassed a huge collection of stuff that's kind of mid. Almost everything I have is less than 50 bucks because that's the kind of stuff that we're always looking for on the channel. Like that $35 to $50 knife that's basically like this. It's just a fucking amazing $35 to $50 knife. Anonymous, figure out what you're gonna do. You know, I started off doing YouTube shorts, and all I did was shorts until I figured out what I wanted to do with the channel, how I was gonna set up my recording station. You know, and then once I did that, I started working, once I started doing the long form content, I started figuring out what the channel's identity was, you know, and I throw the jokes in there and stuff like that to try to set myself apart from all the other, like the million other floating hands over a table knife reviews. You know, and it's like we're carrying these things, we're actually putting them to use, like we're doing, we're giving them the full gambit for reviews. You know, I'm not going to review something and say this thing is absolutely amazing without at least carrying it. You know, if I can get a cardboard slayer session in on it, so much the better. Ghost, I haven't really tried more scented knife lube, but you know, every knife that I carry is pretty much brand new. You know, like this thing, it came in a week ago. You know, I've used it for a week. I don't really have to go through any knife lube unless I'm trying to clean something out. Yeah, so here, the stuff I'm looking for is the reasonably priced stuff, the budget stuff that nobody else has really taken a deep look into. You know, guys will do like a 6-minute video on it and just be like, here this thing is, it's a first impression, this is what's going on. You know, or I'm finding stuff that nobody else has looked at yet and doing something with it. So like you could do a whittling test to probably be a lot faster than cardboard slayer. The seesaw rope, that stuff you can wear an edge out fast enough to keep that on camera. Like there's a lot of other ways to go about testing. Well, Lucas, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. You know, and I'm always working on getting better at it. You know, I've actually started writing stuff down to talk about before I start doing the video so that I'm less incoherent, unless I'm doing a raw first reaction. You know, it's just, you got to find your identity. You know, there's a million floating hands over a table. There's a million floating hands of a table. Yeah, no kidding. Or budget's like 150. Dayton Dibbler, I haven't cut myself on a live stream yet. Knock on wood. Haven't cut myself on a live stream yet. It may happen eventually, but hadn't happened yet. I'm very respectful of where my hands are in relation to the blade while I'm doing this. But yeah, and if you look at knife channels on YouTube, all right, Jacob, appreciate you dropping by. We'll see you in a little bit. Hit that like button on the way in for me, guys, though. Yeah, like, there'll be a lot of nearly identical channels, and a lot of them will have the exact same build mat under the camera. Anonymous, there's a bunch of websites that teach about steels. I believe Knife Nerds has one that does their comparisons. Blade HQ has one that does comparisons. There's a lot of charts out there. I did poke myself, but it didn't really bleed. That was like 2 little drops, tiny little poke. I have made some knives. I'm not very good at it. I'm not very good at knife making. The knives I make have not been the best. I've done it. They just ain't been good. I need to circle back around to that and try it, but like I made several of the mistakes new guys make, and one of those is trying to go too big on the knives you're making. Yeah, you start like, Dayton, I don't have any of them handy right now. I don't have any of the knives that I've made handy. They are kind of buried in different boxes floating around. Michael, I appreciate you dropping by, man. Thanks for your time. You don't do knives on Twitch. Do not do knives on Twitch. That will not work. But yeah, once you get from like between 50 and 150, you start getting into premium knife territory. Like you're starting to get there. Twitch does not like shit like knives or guns. I got a buddy of mine. He does streaming on Twitch very regularly. And we did a podcast for a while there. And he, I recommended we do one on knives because everybody in the group was like, we love knives. We bought them. We collected them, all that stuff. And he just could not show pictures of them on Twitch. Aaron Hoffman. Oh, shit. We got the fucking religious whack job. Fuck yeah, you're in the wrong goddamn place for religion. Fuck, shit. I was wondering when those guys were gonna start showing up. Hell yeah. But hit that like button for me while you're proselytizing. No, what's funny as hell is every so often, while I'm in the middle of one of my most profanity-laden tirades for the night, really going ham on it, a buddy of mine that actually is a pastor will drop by and say hi, and I'm right in the middle of fucking going ape shit. OJ, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, Pastor Josh. It's always funny as hell when it happens too. I don't know if he's just kicking back watching the live streams, just waiting to poke his head and be like, making sure you're not too far out of control there, buddy. OJ, the week was a week. Last couple of weeks at work have been a bit of a rotten bastard. Dayton, no. Not here, man. But yeah, last couple of weeks at work have been a bit of a skanky bitch. So I've been looking forward to doing this for a few days now. Fast Boy Cards, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome. Do me a favor, tap that like button real quick. It's all right, Kershey. It's okay. You know, any job you have, you're going to have ups and downs, and you're going to have periods of time where it's just shit ain't good for a few weeks. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Fast Boy, you are not going to fucking believe it. You are not going to fucking believe it, but this is a knife channel. So right now we're doing edge retention testing on this as part of the review process. We're looking to see how long the edge can hold up to cutting up cardboard, how long it takes the cardboard to totally fuck the edge up. And I get to hang out with you guys while I'm doing it. Alive and kicking. What's going on? How are you doing? Tucker, we did the tree sock story last week, my dude. We did tree saw last week. Fast Boy, if you're not looking to spend a ton of money, go check out Lightning OTF. Their stuff is solid. It's not going to be, it's not going to be a Microtech or anything like that, but it's hard to find a good OTF before you start blowing a ton of money, and I don't have any other OTFs. Well, I mean, to be fair, Fast Boy Cars has not been here before. He hasn't been here before. It's reasonable to ask what's happening here. Yeah, OJ, I decided it was time to build a table that didn't shake like crazy while I was using it. That was getting really old. But yeah, like I don't have the money floating around to buy like a Microtech or something like that, one of the higher end OTFs, so I've only got the one. Jerry, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Yeah, no. So the Schrade is like, if you're talking about the Viper, that thing is a single action and it's kind of trash. Bentley, what's up? I appreciate the sub, man. Welcome. How you doing? Anonymous, that is no good. That is no good, sir. How did you put a chip in your knife? Yeah, Buck makes an automatic 110, and that's an out-the-side automatic, which... What the hell was I going to say? It's too expensive. Like, I want the 110 automatic just because, well, it's a 110 automatic, but, man, that's some money. Yeah, so you just start somewhere. Just pick a place to start and work on it while your channel identity is established. I don't know. I went looking for the Cobra Tech booth at Blade Show, and I never could find it. Like, it was somewhere, but I couldn't find it. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Microtech is the one where you void your warranty by sharpening it yourself. Like, Jesus turd slapping Christ, what the fuck? Oh, I love my out-the-side automatics. I love those things. However, yeah, it ain't for everybody. I decided it was time to try something different. We're trying this out tonight to see if it works better. I was tired of it rocking like 6 inches back and forth when I was trying to sharpen on it. And this one's a little bit taller, so hopefully more comfortable. I'm not hunched over nearly as far. Give me a second. We're going to measure the difference because the old table was 15 inches tall. Old one was 15 inches tall. This one is about 20 inches and a quarter. So extra 5 inches of table there. Anonymous, you did not say pull-through sharpener with a straight face. You did not say pull-through sharpener with a straight face. Yeah, like, I wanted to pick up a Microtech for the longest time. It's just like, these things are cool. I know they're expensive, but they're cool. But it's like, when I found out you void the warranty by sharpening it yourself, I believe that was the Microtech. That was a deal breaker for me. Kershey, like, yeah, I could build a proper workbench. However, this should be good. This should be good. This should take care of us really well. All right, so we are at the 1 hour mark. Let's get the forbidden moonshine out. Let's get the tape gunk off this bitch. Solar KO1, what's going on? How are you doing? Well, with the pull-through sharpener, I will never look you in the eye again. Sean, you are in the wrong goddamn place to come in here telling someone about language. This ain't your fucking stream. You picked the wrong goddamn place. If you're using a pull-through sharpener, I'm going to treat you about the same as a grown man that's never been to Harbor Freight. You are beneath me. Oh, that is still very good. Solar KO1, like, I don't really have a favorite at this point. Actually, I'm like 18 feet tall. Yeah, fast boy, I've got some kukris, I've got some machetes, I've got a lot of stuff that I've collected over the years. Okay. And no, the kukris are not immediately available. However, kukris are a lot of fun. I got one kukri that was made by Benchmade before they became Benchmade. GTO Sweat 2930, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me on the way in the door if you would, please. Okay. I'm doing good, man. We're doing a live stream. I'm hanging out with you guys. We're having a blast. All right, let's see where we're at now. That 556 don't seem right, guys. That do not seem right. Okay, $2.99 is a lot better. Eclipse R6 Siege, what's going on? How are you doing? Have you tried don't getting laughed at? Just out of curiosity, have you tried don't doing that? Okay, 342. That's better. That's better. A 342 is a believable number. All right, we'll get back to this in about 7 minutes here. We've gotten the results written down. Let's check Amazon, see if my stuff got delivered yet. Hey! All right, guys, let's go see what Amazon brought me. What in the world did Bezos himself bring from on high to deliver unto me? And we got the unboxing knife of the channel. We got a new gas cap. Maybe I'll pass the missions finally. And we got a cold steel. So I picked up the Kudu Light. It's not necessarily my thing, but it was $10. $10 for a cold steel. 5 CR15 steel, unfortunately. But I had to check this thing out. All right, so we got a slippy right here. We got no pocket clip. But I like what I'm looking at here. This thing is very, very cheap feeling, but for $10, it's kind of hard to argue with this. Yes, exactly, Contra. It feels terrible and fantastic. So this we're going to do some videos on. It's 5 CR15, so we're going to play around with it on Cardboard Slayer on one of those nights where we run out of steel early on another knife. We're setting this off to the side. Yeah, I just think it's pretty cool that there's an all-right $10 cold steel. Like, I think it's pretty cool that you can get that. I cheaped out on the emotional support water, and I took the empty bottle and refilled it with tap water and put it in the fridge overnight. Blargman132, what's up, man? Welcome. So my favorite steel for a knife is, much like this, D2. D2 has killer edge retention. It's very hard to beat. It keeps the cost of a knife down low enough that almost anyone can buy one. It's a great steel. Like, it does all the things really well. I've heard that it can chip out a little bit, and guys will complain about corrosion, but I've never seen it. So about 3 minutes here, we're going to start cutting again and testing this edge out, but I am letting my hand rest. I will say, the ergonomics are everything I had hoped for so far. The ergonomics are everything I'd hoped for. Yeah, now that being said, higher end steels, MagnaCut, LMAX, all that shit, they're really cool, but they drive the price up so high. D2, it's been it's taken MagnaCut to beat the kind of consistent edge retention we've gotten out of D2 so far. Like, and I'm not even talking about the Ozark Trail dropout. Oh, that's really cool, Blargman. So we have got the Tack Ray Knives Tarkus. If you go back and look in a little while here, I did a video on it this morning. They sent this to me to review. So do with that what you will. Yeah, I mean, D2 sharpens up great. Now, if you got high HRC D2, it's a bitch to get that first burr to come up. After that, though, it's smooth sailing. Anonymous, I hope you got one of the good ones. If you go back and look at the one that I did on the black dropout, oh my God, that thing was awful. Aurelia, you have no pressure to donate. Fook, we're doing good. We went from a 178 in the used area to about a 342, so this thing should stabilize for about the next 2 hours and then drop off on hour 4 from what we're seeing so far. No, no one's expected to donate. Snake Oil Co. It's been a few weeks, hasn't it? Ah, Rat. Rat, did you ever fight your dad? Like, we were waiting on that. Yeah, it's, so the new ones, like, I have not used high-speed steel. High-speed steel would be interesting. High-speed steel would be very interesting, but I don't have, like, some raw high-speed steel. And I don't Like I'm not a knife maker. All right, Contra, thank you so much for that, brother. Thank you. You want to pick a figure out? You want socks? What you want to do, boo-boo? But yeah, like, and nobody makes a high-speed steel knife, a production high-speed steel knife to buy. It's just like a 5160. I want a 5160 knife, like a production one that I know the heat treatment on is good, because like if I make my own, I don't know whether or not I really nailed the heat treatment. You know, I'm not an experienced, seasoned knife maker. It's like I want to test out a 5160, 15 and 20, 5160. Yeah, it's a 5160. Well, Brando, that's not the issue. All right, you can use the magnet trick, but that doesn't mean your quench went completely right. That doesn't mean you didn't overheat it while you were, doesn't mean you're not going to overheat it whenever you're grinding it. Snake oil, I do have, I got quite a few machetes. But, yeah, I mean, if it'll cut metal and it'll stay cutting for a long time, it's probably going to do okay. You know, but that's also when you're cutting metal, you've got a lot of meat behind the edge or the point that's supporting it. With a knife, you don't have that kind of meat behind it, so that really thin, fine edge might not hold up so good. And it may be a bit too brittle when you get it that thin. What was it? 52100. That's the one I was looking for. 52100, 5160, 15 and 20. High-speed steel would be good. 01 tool steel, I'd like to check that out. Snake oil, I did spend some time like trying to learn knife making. I learned a lot about the steels there. I've handled a lot of knives. We've been doing these reviews for like 2 years now. You know, I've been learning for a long time. Single bevel, that may hold up. That being said, you're getting down to like a zero edge there. There's no micro bevel on that or anything unless you intentionally put it on there. I mean, there's nothing to it but to do it, man. You know, and if you're buying your high-speed steel already heat treated for making tooling out of, then yeah, you keep it cool. You machine your blade. You can machine your blade out, and you're good. Leon King, you don't have to beg for a shout out. I say hey to everybody. I say hey to everybody. Yeah, like I got far enough into trying to learn knife making that I have a few friends that were on Forged in Fire. A couple of them won their episodes. So like I know how to do a basic heat treatment on, you know, 5160, 15 and 20, 1095, you know, 1095 and below, stuff like that. And I know what goes into making a knife, but I've got to basically start working on it again and start smaller. You know, I was trying to make full-sized, you know, full-size fixed blades when I should have been working on stuff with like 3-inch blades, simple drop points, stuff that's easy to work on. And I wasn't doing that. And I paid the price for it. Whole bunch of subpar knives came out. Oh, damn, that's nice, man. That is nice. Remington, I don't have. That being said, I'm not a big fan of almost any knives made by gun companies. They will just slap their name on the worst knives possible and just sell it as basically merchandise that has an edge on it. Like Winchester, Smith & Wesson, Browning. Get some of the worst knives available. Now, Hogue, they make some good stuff. Yeah, James Davis. He was on Forged in Fire. I've been to his forge. I've made a couple of hammers. I made some Damascus with him at his place. We spent some time working on trying to homebrew some ferric chloride, which didn't quite go to plan. I've been on a few of his live streams. We had a lot of fun. That's okay, Snake Oil. Like, it's never too late to start learning about stuff. Crab with a knife, what's up? How you doing, man? Shit, what was I gonna say? I lost track of my train of thought, 100%. Like, I didn't know much about pocket knives when I started this channel. And, you know, I've been learning as I go. You know, that's part of the charm of the channel, is I'm still learning stuff. I am still learning as I go. Blargman, I have had a good few Camillus knives. The old ones that I have are pretty awesome. The new ones that I've gotten, oh boy, they're bad. I'm still on the hunt for a good Camillus. I've got a soft spot for Camillus. I want one to be good, but I don't see it happening. But yeah, that 2x72 bench belt grinder, hopefully you can control the motor speed. That's going to be a big help. And I'll be honest, you can go to Harbor Freight and yeah, sounds about right, Blargman. But you can go to Harbor Freight and you can buy a 3-pound mini sledge and a 3-pound straight peen and break the face down, make it a good forging face on both sides, and you can make anything you want with those. They're not going to be quite as good. Like, they're going to be good enough. They're not going to beat, say, dedicated blacksmithing hammers or anything like that, but they're going to do more than enough for you. And there are guys on YouTube that will show you how to dress the faces of Harbor Freight hammers for forging. I think Alex Steele actually did a video on that a long time ago. God knows, I made a bunch of them for myself because blacksmithing hammers get expensive. Yeah, if your dropout's got the reverse pocket clip, that edge retention is going to be very, very hit or miss. Listen, I had the black one with the reversible pocket clip, and there is not one fucking molecule of hardened steel in that son of a bitch. There is not. Yeah, Otis is the shit. And I've got one that another friend of mine made where he did the electronic fractal burning in the handle. Yeah, the titanium bonding is good at being titanium bonding, but it's just like they use terrible steel and terrible materials. Oh yeah, believe me, I'm not saying all the reversibles are bad, but man, that QC on them. And I'm pretty sure, and I could be wrong, but I've got the OD green that I need to test out. I have been dreading handling another one of those. I am so tired of them, but we got to know. And that thing feels so much higher quality than the black one did. You know, if the OD does a million times better than the black one did, I'll have to get an orange one and test that out. Oh no, Blargman. You weren't here to see the testing on the ones that I got before the first YouTube videos went up. Like, when they were brand new and unknown. Those things are fucking insane. They did this for over twice the amount of time that regular D2 can do this. Like, they overperformed fucking ridiculously. I still don't know how they did it. No, not the titanium. I'm talking about these guys right here. I bought 3 of these before the first videos on YouTube ever went up. I mean, I got in the door early. First one on that train. These guys cut for longer than normal D2 can. Like, D2 can do what we're doing for about 4 hours with a good heat treatment. Those motherfuckers, they went 7 hours on the factory edge, 9 hours on a brand new 17 degree per side edge. Yeah, that one does not have the reversible pocket clip. And like I said, that is from before, I mean, literally before the first long form video hit YouTube. I saw one pocket check with it, and that was it before I bought mine. Like I said, I don't know how they did that. I'd like to know how they did that to get that kind of performance. Like, Walmart's over there laughing. It's like laughing in secret M390. Which we still need to test out some M390. I want to find a good M390 blade to test out. We will do that at some point. Hey, Creative Timmy came back. Yeah, if y'all haven't hit that like button, please do. Read the table. I have never seen knife steel called RRC. Anonymous, that might be a model number. I'm not sure what I'm going to look for with M390. Just something that is not priced way too high for, you know, just carrying and testing. We're going to see. You know, like, I was hoping the Kaiser Cyberblade would do better than it did, but the Cyberblade is just a toy with an edge. That profile is so thick you can't really cut cardboard with it. Only thing it can do is pop tape. That is it. No, I don't think the RRC is going to be a Rockwell test. You could Google it real quick. Just Google up RRC marking on a knife and see what that brings up. If Punisher hasn't already jumped on it. Contra's on it. Rough Rider makes some very, very good budget traditional knives. For a budget traditional knife, those things are good. They are good. And like, I'm not sure what happened, but we had a guy win the Rough Rider cotton sampler that I got at that I got at Blade Show last year. And the address that he gave me doesn't really exist according to the post office, so I can't mail it to him. I tried to mail it and they sent it back. And so it's still sitting here. I don't know what I'm going to do with it now. Kershey, we did the Rough Rider Wasp series canoe one time, which all that was checking out the blade steel. You know, traditional, it's still a knife. It's still going to cut cardboard. Yeah, I love guys that think the HC on railroad spikes means high carbon. Like you get, I think 0.4% carbon in there, something like that. Like it's really low. I was like, no, it's high carbon. You make good knives with it. Like, no, but I do know somebody selling high carbon steel. It's like he has railroad spikes made out of high carbon steel for knife makers, which I think is really cool. Why did I cut that down? Oh shit, Blarg man, that's always a tough question. It's always a tough question. Because like there's so many different things I like. But that being said, if I had to pick one just for all purpose every day, it's probably going to be the Mayhem right here. Just because I saved up for this for a long time and I love carrying crazy oversized shit. Well, no, Contra. There's a lot of guys that really, really like making knives out of railroad spikes. And in a couple of the groups I'm in, you know, there are guys that will make some beautiful fucking knives out of railroad spikes. And they'll forge weld some, no, it's a cold steel Mayhem. But they'll forge weld high carbon steel into the end of the railroad spikes so that they have good steel on it. And they're fucking beautiful. And a lot of people really, really like the railroad spike knives. So like making those high carbon spikes to make knives with, I wouldn't call it pageantry. I would call it serving a market where the market exists. You know, I mean, guys love those things. Yeah, Fallout 4 guys love a lot of things. But like guys fucking love those railroad spike knives. And there is a YouTube channel that has been defunct for quite a while. It's Chandler Dickinson. And he was doing a blacksmithing channel for the longest time. It's a pretty good channel. It's just the videos were really, really long and there wasn't any editing or anything done. So you really had to be into it to sit there and watch. But, you know, he got tired of guys bitching about railroad spike knives and saying they, you know, were the worst things humanly possible because, you know, they didn't have extra high carbon steel in them, basically. So he made a railroad spike knife that could pass the journeyman knife maker's test. Just a railroad spike, no extra steel welded in, no high carbon, nothing like that. And yeah, it would have passed the journeyman test. He was trolling the shit out of some people. It was amazing to watch because he didn't know whether or not it would do it. He just wanted to see. And yeah, he did the... Oh, Contra, you seen Chandler? Yeah, it's just, you know, it's kind of a shame he dropped out when he did, but I will say, if you've ever seen his hands when he is doing anything under the camera, my God! Yeah, I never found out what exactly happened with him. You know, it's just, I always wondered with the way his hands were, did he ever finger blast a chick that survived? Yeah, bladesmithing got real popular and people were into buying custom knives, and now that market has shrunk so much, it's not funny. You know, thank God I was on the, No, I am totally real human. Let's do skateboards. But, you know, guys got into the knife making stuff and all that thanks to Forged in Fire, and it started picking up a lot of steam. And then it died back off. You know, the hobby itself is in a better place for it. The hobby is in a better place for that having happened because there's more stuff available. Like you can buy cast steel anvils from Acacio and stuff like that. But that being said, you know, people got super into it. They got backed out. So the hobby is back down to kind of being somewhat of a niche. But the hobby's better off for it. You know, it rode through an era where, you know, purists and gatekeepers and all that are like, well, they're ruining it. And it's like, no, they're making this shit significantly better for everybody. All right, tools are more available, forges are more available. Like, you can get set up on like a very affordable Acacio cast steel anvil at like, I think 77 pounds or something like that. You can buy a forge that works just fine for 70 bucks. You know, guys will show you on YouTube how to line that forge. They'll show you how to make hammers out of Harbor Freight hammers. Like, Fallout 4, we're not making anything. We're doing edge retention testing to see how long the edge on this can stand up to the cardboard before it's totally fucked up. I mean, completely fucked up. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, Fallout 4, we have fun here. You stumbled across an odd little corner of YouTube. But if you guys haven't hit that like button, please do. We're trying to get that first 100 for the night in. Be greatly appreciated. All right, Punisher, we'll see you in a few. I tell you what's a real shame with YouTube. Joey the Roach, we got D2. We got D2 Steel, my dude. Fallout, I appreciate that, man. I tell you what's a real shame. What is a real fucking shame is Chucky 2009, if y'all remember him. Oh, God, that's a shame. Yeah, like I do remember him getting kicked out of his shop and stuff. Like he got kicked out of his shop and had to move shops and all that. Sankey, okay, I have children that are older than you are, my dude. I have children that are older than you are. Yeah, like he got kicked out of his shop. He found a new place to set up. Like after he got kicked out of his shop, he really less and less videos were coming out, and then he just kind of disappeared. Wingwam, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Y'all do me a solid. Read the table. Hit that like button for me right quick. Working on that first 100 for the night. Snake oil's back. But yeah. So question. Who all here remembers Chucky 2009's channel? Appreciate you, Fook. Yeah, Chucky 2009, he started doing some white nationalist shit and had to take his channel down because, oh boy, the reaction wasn't good. Yeah, like I loved watching him screw around with welders and old tractors and stuff like that. Like it was really enjoyable content. And then he vanished without any ceremony whatsoever. So I had to go look. Like I had to Google up what the hell happened to him. It's like, oh, that's not good. Yeah, it's kind of like what's his name, Darren from CKY, the guy that was like the front man and the guy that you know, it was his band basically. He like CKY fell apart because of, from what I can tell, mostly his drug use and his behavior. He starts another band. They do some stuff that sounds like CKY, which isn't a bad thing. Then he starts another band. It's like pretty heavy metal that sounded decent. And then he joins this band where it's basically, or he gets into this band and it's like white nationalism. And there's a picture of a guy on stage with him that is wearing a Klan shirt. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Thanks. Now I gotta fight mentally to separate the art from the artist. Thank you. I fucking hate doing that. Yeah, FPS Russia, he got sacked, but we know why he got sacked. Like, he's made sure to share what happened and why he got sacked. And that whole situation was kind of fucky. Bro, Contra, Wrangler Star. That motherfucker. Oh, me with knives. Fucking throwback. Holy shit. I forgot about that. So Wrangler Star, I watched his stuff and I enjoyed it up until he did the video about machetes and he was starting to make jokes and we're getting real fucking racist. And I was like, nope, I'm done here. Fuck you. Yeah, like, it seemed like Survival on Purpose and Wrangler Star were kind of duking it out for their market share. However, I will say Survival on Purpose was just a much more enjoyable channel. I didn't know he disappeared. Like I hit his channel. I hit his channel because I didn't want to see any more out of him after that. It's just like I have no idea what that is, Tucker. I got no clue, man. Tucker, you should not play Gran Turismo Spot. Try playing Gran Turismo instead. I'd say Gran Turismo 2. Damn, it's kind of a shame I missed that. Holy hell. Anonymous, did you get that from Bud K? Like, we're not going to discuss the political side of that or political opinions, but did you get that off of Bud K? Me with knives, I really wish the Dr. Disrespect thing would work again. That was amazing when it happened. Damn, Anonymous. Yeah, because, like, I guarantee you the quality on that's going to be absolute garbage. Quality on that is going to be absolute fucking garbage. Starry Night, what's going on? How are you doing? I do like bayonets. I have a few. Yeah, that's the best part, is you know it's made in China by some kid wearing Southeast Asian safety shoes. Got their safety squints on. Jerry, we're looking at like storm threat level 4 coming in tomorrow, like high likelihood of tornadoes, hail, everything else. And of course, I've got to drive to work or drive home from work and that shit. All right, Anonymous. Yeah, because I'm in Georgia. Like, I'm in northwest Georgia. And it's looking like we are like kind of, it's looking like we're kind of right on the line between the worst and the second worst parts of the storm, according to where the forecasts are at the moment. Oh, speaking of which, guys, speaking of which, the Shuriken Zone. What's up? How you doing, man? How's it going? Yeah, I'm northwest of Atlanta, just a little bit, about a half hour out. But speaking of which, I am taking some time off in early April, so I'm gonna have a lot of days free. So that's when we're looking at maybe doing the S90V stream or LMAX or the MagnaCut on the Rat 1.5. We're looking at doing some of them big streams. Pitbull Ben, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Do me a solid. Read the table there. Hit that like button for me. We're still working on 100 right now. Bro, I'm taking time off because I'm burned the fuck out. Well, not to sound how it's about to sound, but I'm kind of hoping with those marathon streams, maybe I can pick up a few extra bucks to take the Blade Show. Yeah, well, Baller Man, we did the Hogue Deca. We did the Hogue Deca. I had to break that up over 2 nights. But the Rat 1.5, I keep seeing guys in different places say that they're looking at like 62, 63 HRC on that. That has grabbed me by the short and curlies. I don't know how accurate that is. I do not know I have no clarity on the veracity of those claims. Contra, I don't have a dollar amount goal. I'm just trying to go in there with as much as possible so I can pick up some cool stuff. Like, I'm going to go to Devo. I'm going to see if I can buy myself a prototype. That's going to be about $100 right there. And then the rest is checking the show. The rest is checking out the show to find good budget stuff. Yeah, I'm wondering about that LMAX. I'm wondering about that LMAX because, like, when I do some of these steals, I'm probably going to start the stream around like noon or something like that and just go all day until the edge totally craps out or I lose the fight, which, you know, those might be some 12-hour streams and they still won't be done. With 3-0 Ray, what's going on? How are you doing, man? How is it going, my dude? Noel, what's up? How are you doing? Eagle Scout, I don't know if I said hi to you. That is very cool, Eagle Scout. Hopefully it's a good one for whoever gets it. Yeah, somebody's going home with that goddamn ST-155. But, you know, we tried to track goals for a couple of streams, like a couple of months ago. Guys wanted me to save up for the Spyderco Sage 5 with the Rex 121. And, you know, that didn't happen that month. Like, we've gone from about 250, 260 a month down to about 130, 140 a month as far as revenue from the streams and everything. Which, you know, I'm not ungrateful for it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not ungrateful for it at all. But that's a significant drop off over the last couple of months here. Which, you know, there may be, you know, we're not pulling the crowd we were either. The chat rate's been slower. The number of concurrence has been lower. Like, everything has been just lower and slower on it. You know, so, I mean, do what you will with that. You know, I'm not getting greedy, but like, I think I've got right at about $300 even sitting in there for right now, which isn't a ton. And I'm fixing to have to spend $100 for early bird tickets for all 3 days. So that's also going to eat into that. Like, I was hoping to go in with a lot more. It's just, you know, like picking up that LMAX, that was $130 gone. I just dropped another $50 on test clips. You know, it's just costs of doing stuff for the channel have been eaten into it, which I'm glad it's there. That's what it's there for, is to help support the channel and help keep the channel above water. It's just, it keeps getting pinged every so often for, you know, a few bucks here, a few bucks there, a few bucks here. And it's been draining it faster than I'd like to see. Yeah, and like, I get that. Economy is definitely in way worse shape than it was. You know, so it's like, it's again, like, I will always be grateful for it. You know, even if the channel went belly up tomorrow, you know, I'd be looking back on it like, that was fucking excellent. So grateful it happened. You know, there's nothing there to get mad at. And, you know, where we've been right now, I haven't been able to, like, throw my own cash into the pool. We are, you know, we're dealing with pretty profound financial issues right now, which means it's also been real hard to not take the money that you guys are donating to support the channel and spend it on bills. But I'm not doing that to y'all. You know, if at some point in the future I'm pulling in a significant amount of money off of all that where, you know, I can support the channel, Gravy Seal, if I do that, there will be nothing left in about a day. Brother, I am... Oh, what's going on? How are you doing? Trust me, I've been watching Dutch Bushcraft Knives for years. Animal Boy Gaming, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome back. 7CR, I don't remember the last time we did 7CR. I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember. Gravy Seal, what'd you send, boo-boo? Dude, Gravy Seal, thank you for that. Wow, thank you. All right. What do we want here, Gravy Seal? We want socks. We want to pick a figure out. What do you think? Now, DBK is their own channel. Like, they don't really interact with other channels. Survival Lily, they did interact with her. Gravy Seal, socks it is, my brother. Let me finish this panel off. We'll put some socks on. So for y'all that don't know, sock game right there. Fun way to help support the channel. I'll put socks on for $2. I'll take them back off. Last bidder takes it. Yeah, I saw their folder. I saw their folder. I don't remember much about it just because like I watched it while I was at work, just waiting to, you know, go back into work and finish my day off. But I do know they dropped the folder, which all right, gentlemen, we got socks. You know, it's just like they've got their own testing metrics and all that. And yeah, like you notice they're not doing the tip test like they used to. They're not doing they're not really shooting them all that often anymore. They're not hammering them into steel as much as they used to. That being said, the skits every video were the skits they were doing every video got kind of old. Like, I still like the channel. I still like those guys. I still watch them every week when they drop something, unless it's just sitting there talking about a knife. Like when they're sitting there talking about knives and stuff, 5 reasons you should avoid these knives, and they're just sitting there talking. Well, like, nah, I'm not interested in that. Yeah, I'd love to play with some of York's Brave stuff. Slingshot Channel got into doing knife stuff. He's gotten into doing knife stuff and trying to work with the knife laws in Germany where he is. 5 reasons you should avoid Gerbers. They exist. Yeah, like I do miss when Slingshot Channel was doing slingshots and doing crazy shit with them. Like I haven't really watched Slingshot Channel in a long time. Still in my subscriptions, but I tend to scroll past them. Yeah, the workshop burned down, but before the workshop burned down, he still wasn't doing a whole lot of slingshot stuff. Like he wasn't really doing that anymore. Catnip Fan X, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. You don't have to. Why do people keep coming in? Do you remember me? Do you remember me? Do you remember me? Like I don't get that. You just drop in and say hi. I don't understand. Like I don't understand why that's like so overwhelmingly important. It's like I know what sold me on the channel too. It was that slingshot that shot machetes. Like that was just a good idea. Machetes dull, better drink my own piss. Amir, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. I know I've seen those air rifles before. I don't remember where, but I have seen those. So y'all do me a solid. Hit that like button on your way in the door if you would be so kind. Full Full Throttle, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Now, if you notice, I made a new table. Yeah, I like how Bear Grylls built the channel on giving you survival advice that would more than likely kill you or make your situation worse, and then going and sleeping it off in a hotel. All right, Fook, we'll see you in a bit. He keeps bailing on us. Yeah, like he got caught in 4K on that shit too. You know, that's the thing, like, as much as I like the thought of, like, living out there and just kind of being out there living in the wild without having to worry about technology or jobs or anything else sounds so damn nice. But then I think about how upset I would be about no longer having all the creature comforts that I'm used to and missing out on all the convenience that I'm used to. My God, it would take so fucking long to adjust to that. Oh, hang on, chat froze. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, losing out on the nicotine would be kind of painful. That would be kind of painful. Now, that being said, given that I'm on, like, the 3 milligram stuff, you know, maybe withdrawing from the disposable, it's a little bit more potent, would suck. Well, no alcohol is fine. No alcohol is just fine by me. Vets, what's up? How are you doing, man? Oh, dude, you should love that thing once you get used to it. Which one you get, the Elite or the Pro? Yeah, the only thing I'm missing from that Pro Elite is going to be the carrying case and the universal holder. And I hate the fact that they're that damn much. Ah, Fats, good call, man. Good call. You ought to love that thing. Yeah, I was at a pack of Camel Wides and a pack of Marlboro Reds every day before I quit. Oh, shit. Yeah, you got the Pro Elite? Fuck, I'm jealous, man. Like, I've got what I need out of it. I got the stones out of it, but I do kind of want the universal stone holder. Kat, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. You guys that are just getting in here, hit that like button for me real quick. We're still working on getting to that first 100. And I am 10 minutes away from my fucking emotional support caffeine. Well, I'm waiting on that shit. I'm doing good, Kat. We're doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. We're playing around with a knife that's been treating me real good. The ergonomics are good. Everything on it's working good so far. Me with knives, I got one of those sitting over where the healing box used to be. I mean, I'll be damned, it works pretty damn good. You know, the thing that really gets me, and I've talked about this before, but the thing that gets me with Bigfoot hunters, we're going to lure them in with a mating call. Like, what the fuck is your game plan if that works? Like, what is your fucking game plan if that actually works? You should have gotten that the first time you saw it, Puns. But, like, what the fuck is your game plan? All right, Sam Squanch comes stomping out of the woods, fucking breathing heavy, fucking red rocket this long going on, reasonable expectations, and then finds you. Yeah, what did Sammy do? What did Sammy do? Like, I'm not saying that is an original question for me. I saw the question come up. It's like, that is the most valid point I have heard about anything in a long time. Like, what the fuck's the game plan there? He died doing what he loved, getting assaulted by a Sam Squanch. And in my defense, I'm not familiar with Blue Mountain State. Ashley Deloach, we were wondering where you were. We've been worried sick. Yeah, no, Bigfoot runs out and sees humans. He's like, oh, she shaved. Shrek Smith, what's going on? What is that crap? Huh? Now I'm asking the real questions. What I love is I can hear the steel under this plank when I'm pushing through cardboard. This is a 1 by something. I don't know where this plank came from or why I had it, but it's a nice thick slab of plywood, and I'm so glad I found it in the garage. Well, Shreksmith, it says it right there. It says it right there. You can read it. I know, like, there's some dude being interviewed, like, after the fact. He's like, well, I didn't know I was into it, but, you know, once it started, I realized, you know what, I kind of like this. And, you know, that's how me and Sassy wound up in a committed relationship. You know, my little Sassy treats me good. Oh my God. Yeah, I was like, you know, I was held captive for about 9 months and brutally assaulted every other day. You know, I got a couple old fish heads thrown in the pit with me whenever I got too hungry. You know, and then after a while I realized it's not that bad. I don't have any responsibilities. You know, I know the warm embrace of another living being. Like, it's just, it wasn't that bad. You know, and that's when things really kind of took off. Red Rocket, yum. Now, Toastus, you done been here. You done been here. You know what we do. Blargman, try breaking up with some other girls. See how they handle it. You know, get a feel for the situation. Are you live at Virginia or Florida? Oh, you know, you pop in with enough different alts and we start figuring out which ones are which. What do you do? Yeah, joke's on you, Ashley. I don't live in Virginia or Florida. Yeah. Yeah. I laugh at your assumption. Ha ha! Dangly parts. Chris, Crypto Life, what's going on, man? How are you doing? How are you doing, my dude? Naptosis, we've done those before. However, cutting it this way means it's unsupported and it will fold on you while you're cutting it. Way too easy, and it doesn't make a difference. Ashley, I live at my house. Oh shit, Ashley's trying to give me money for pizza? Shit, I'll take some money. Cough up that cash, Ashley. I want to see that money. Yeah, Wilderness. I was just talking to Wilderness before the stream started, asking whether or not Ashley was going to show up. Well, I thought she said she was going to give me some money, but I ain't seeing it. All right. We're at the 2-hour mark. Let's get the Forbidden Moonshine out. And today's emotional support caffeine, the OG. Yeah, you know what, Naptosis? It's a lot of practice. A lot of practice and a disregard for my own safety for the first couple hours. I'm sure that straight acetone's probably hitting about 200 proof. Me with knives, yes, the OG. Ashley, you seem less angry at us today. You just in a good mood? I tell you what, I do love how the coating on this blade is holding up. Jesus, it is not showing much wear at all. It's not showing a lot of wear. The tape gunk's wiping off easy. Like, this knife is getting more impressive. Like, this knife is getting more and more impressive. Yeah, this is just straight up pure acetone. Like, I had a 1-gallon paint can full of it in the garage that now I'm running low on. All right. So yeah, we're still doing all right. Now, Tosis, yeah, $2, both socks. All right, Wilderness, we'll see you in a little bit, man. Boy, I tell you what, I'm glad I didn't get my hands on moonshine back in my heyday. God knows what that would have resulted in. Holy shit pickles. No, like back in the day, I couldn't handle hard liquor. Like I never quite got the hang of how it worked. So I'd pound a shot or two. I wouldn't feel anything. So it's like, well, I guess I need more. Pound another shot. Wouldn't feel anything. Pound another shot. Wouldn't feel anything. Then it all hit at once. Game over. We're going to get another test after we wiped off the edge one last time. No, I had a strong predilection for beer and trying out different beers. I'm kind of glad that I no longer drink with some of the shit that I've seen for sale now. All right, so no, well, I mean, I'm genetically predispossessed is the word. Predisposed. Genetically predisposed to be highly sensitive to alcohol to begin with. So like four Ice House tall boys, and that was kind of it for the night. If I pushed too much farther past that, I was kind of blacked out and shit was starting to happen. We'll give her 5 minutes and then we'll start up again. Ah, shit, Chris, you're brain rotting, or you're brain rotting it here. You are just 100% brain rotting. I can't wait to try to sharpen on this thing because it is just so much more stable than we had. Look at that. And then if I step on these tabs right here, this should be so much easier to do our sharpening on. So much better. And one thing I'm curious to see, one thing I'm really curious to see is if I don't have this thing moving like a few inches back and forth whenever I'm working on these things, if it's going to be easier to sharpen or faster. Well, it's just off to the side right here. It's not a table, it's a chair. Like, you would not believe that thing is only 15 inches tall. It's a chair. This thing's an ass hair over 20 inches tall, so we got a taller table. The ring light is farther back than it was. So, I hope I can sit here without having the huge fucking stack of bullshit. The fucking box and everything else sitting there. Yeah, that's the hope. And when I do this, I don't have to have like the shoebox full of shit on top of the table to keep it up high enough. We'll see. But the only reason this thing is wobbling now is just the thickness of the carpet. Like, that's the only thing making it wobble, is the thickness of the carpet. Yeah, and if you guys didn't see it, I'm really curious to find out whether or not it happens. But Rich over at Ace on Knives, he did a video on the three Benchmade mini bedlams that they sent him. He said he was sending me one. I'm interested to see if that happens. I do want to check it out, especially with S90V. If it comes in soon before I go on break before I go on vacation in April, we might have our S90V stream there, just because that's going to be a slicier profile. But the S90V on the Devo Fireball should be a little bit higher, 61 to 62. But yeah, the bookshelves I have in here, I've got golf balls cut in half, tucked under the front of them so they don't rock forward. Just because the way they're built, like, they're not. They could stand up on their own, but that would be sketchy as shit. Man, chat died. Yeah, and believe it or not, like, maybe 20 minutes before the stream started, maybe 20 minutes before the stream started, I grabbed the base from an old turkey fryer, and I had welded some steel onto it to support something. I forget what. And I just screwed a really thick piece of plywood down to that. Like, I made this 20 minutes before the stream started. All right, back at it. Dude, D, what's up? I wanted something a bit more stable that didn't wobble so much when we're trying to do sharpening and stuff on it. So I whipped this together right before the stream started to see if we can't get a more stable surface to work on. Because if y'all remember, that old table, it moved back and forth about 3 inches. And I'm tired of dealing with it. Yeah, it's like, I was in the garage digging around for tools being like, yay, I'm finally building something again. And I got to tell you right now, the ergonomics on this for extended push cutting are fucking amazing. No real hot spots, no. Nothing to complain about. What I do have is very, very tiny. Like very tiny hot spots that really haven't been getting too bad. Which, if y'all notice, the gap between the scales right there is quite narrow. We got, I believe, a 3.5 inch blade. Memo TV, what's up? How are you doing? 1993 Ford Aerostar. So, like, I never checked to see whether I've got a PVD or a DLC coating. I do know some of these, the coating will hold on to that tape way more aggressively, and some of them won't. That's about all I really know about it. Which, I hurt my own fucking feelings today. I'm gonna tell you right now. Like, I'm still dealing with the truck and the issues it has. And the fact that it refuses to pass emissions. And, so I go online, I start looking at minivans again. Because I'd really, really love to have another Ford Aerostar in good shape. I would love to have one. And I'm seeing minivans that look like they would do what I want them to for like $5,000 because minivans just don't hold their value. And it's like, if I just had the money for it, if I only had the money for it. Because like I drive to work, and when I drive the truck, I'm burning a lot of gas. You know, I go sit in the car and brake because the break room chairs are really uncomfortable. I don't like sitting at a table like that, doing nothing for that long. I'd love to be able to climb into the middle row seats of a minivan and just kick back. Oh shit, we got another goddamn religious kook. You're in the wrong fucking place for that shit, my dude. We do not fucking do religion here. Yeah, K-Trucks really popped off. They're going to come down again after a while, but there are going to be a lot more of them in the country to play around with. So, you know, take your win. Now, given how bad things are getting as far like, I don't know about y'all, but I've seen traffic just getting worse and worse and people doing dumber and dumber shit. Like, I've always been pretty defensive because of where I grew up. Where I grew up, people were fucking idiots in their cars. Bad place to learn how to drive, but, like, I've got to be on such high alert to keep myself safe when I'm in that big-ass truck even. No way I would be out and about in a K-truck unless I was just driving, like, very, very short trips locally. And even then, that shit's scary. Naptosis, why are you feeding the trolls? Why are you feeding the trolls, Naptosis? Yeah, I mean, you know, and that's the thing is like, you know, the weight. You know, a light will turn green, and you have to sit there for a few seconds and wait for someone to actually look up at the light to make to like see whether or not it's changed yet. You know, like I've seen guys in the lane next to me sit through an entire fucking green light because they just didn't bother fucking looking up. And it's getting real fucking bad. You got guys that are just kind of weaving left to right, doing about 5-10 miles an hour below the speed limit in the far left lane. It's just like, motherfucker, get out of the fucking lane, asshole. And then they wait till I, specifically me, everybody else in front of me will swing around them. They'll be behind them. They'll pull around. They'll pull back into the lane again. And I'll have to wait for fucking miles for a chance to pass. I finally pass them, and I'm the one they're like, oh, shit. And then they move over. I'll tell you what a good book is, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Yeah, it's incredibly frustrating. And I mean, that is the answer to everything, Naptosis. That is the answer to all things. But, you know, never in my life have I had to sit there and tap the horn nearly as much. It's like, motherfucker, it can live till you get where you're going. Like, and I get part of that is, you know, I am from a pre-digital generation. So it's like you pay attention to the road, you look at what you're doing. Oh, man. Naptosis, you are not wrong. That's one thing I'm not looking forward to when I have to upgrade into a newer car is losing my my buttons on my stereo. It's like all I use is the heating and air conditioning controls and the stereo. Other than that, I have no reason to reach for my dashboard. And I've driven cars where instead of touchscreens, they have the thing where you touch the dashboard and slide it to change things, and those things barely worked anyways. But, you know, trying to use those while you're on the road, like the slightest little bounce and your fingers like up and down, and you can't actually use the motherfuckers. That got so old so fast. Yeah, just walk around with a dozen eggs. Then when they almost hit you, like throw them up in the air and act surprised, and they land on their hood. And then you're like, shit, you owe me 17, like you owe me 25 bucks. Yeah, I would kill someone for a backup camera. Like, that would be so fucking nice to have on the truck. You know, but I was driving a 1969 Dodge van with a 110-inch wheelbase with no reverse camera. You know, like, how bad do you have to be to fuck up with a fucking backup camera? How bad you got to be for that? Fucking 110-inch wheelbase, and the van was so fucking tall that anything below the windows pretty much was a blind spot all the way around. I missed that van. Like, you can buy aftermarket backup cameras that are pretty easy to install. And I've thought about doing that with the truck. But part of me is like, I don't know how long, like, I would go through and do like quality of life upgrades for that. And then the truck, like the motor would grenade or something like that. And then it's like, all right, well, that was a waste of money. Zach, yeah, it's a whole new table. That used to be a turkey fryer. I wanted a table that was not rocking back and forth 3 or 4 inches every time I did anything. So we're hoping. The hope is that when I go to sharpen this thing on here, it's faster and easier without the table fucking wobbling every which direction while I'm trying to sharpen on it. Hey, Anonymous is back. Yeah. Luca, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. And yeah, like, mirrors are perfectly fine. You can get by with them. However, having a camera is such a welcome luxury. Such a welcome luxury. I mean, I've hooked trailers up about 1,000,000 times and backed up with those and not, you know. Luca, we are doing the Tack-Ray Tarkus. I did a video on that thing this morning if you want to check that out. Contra, I never said that I don't like my creature comforts, especially growing up without them. You know, growing up without central air conditioning. Growing up without central air conditioning. Growing up without being able to buy snacks and stuff like that whenever I felt like it, stuff like that. Alicia Parr, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. Like, I like my creature comforts. All right. I've spent enough years living hard as hell. I have spent enough time living where I had to go outside, pull the meter out of the box, and jam wrenches in there to get electricity. All right. I like my creature comforts. Central air conditioning, something y'all gonna need real soon, United Kingdom. No, I can't tell you how much I'd love having a self-driving car. All right, Lucas, see you later, man. All right, Alicia, have a good night. Okay. Now we're good to go again. Oh, gotcha, Alicia. Yeah, it sounded like you were dipping out. But no, like, you know, I want to be able to just tell the car, go here, and then either take a nap or do anything besides have to be focused on the road and paying attention to what's going on there all the time. You know, knowing that it's a possibility to not have to do that makes it extremely enticing. Like, even though I know what's going to happen is you're going to have to pay a subscription for that every month. It's going to get crazy out of control. And then you'll have to pay for DLC in your car. Yeah, that's exactly it. Drive me to Smoky Mountain Knife Works. I'm going to kick the seat all the way back. I am going to fucking relax. And I'll see you when we get there. Because, I mean, the thing could have a sleep mode, too. Like, you dim everything out. You dim everything out. You just kick back. You relax. Let the sound of the car driving put you to sleep. And then an alarm goes off when the car arrives. And no idea how the ticketing situation on that will work out. Banana Plays, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Yeah, Contra, but if you're like me, you can't fall asleep in a public place. Like, I can't fall asleep out in a parking lot with the car just sitting there still. You know, the car is sitting still in a parking lot where it's a public place. Anybody can walk up to the car. I don't like that. But, like, it's kind of hard to even fathom the kind of change, the way society worked. It's afternoon time here. Animal Boy Gaming, you've asked that about 1,000,000 times. I am Knives, I guess. But, you know, what kind of a dramatic game-changing shift in the way we function as a society if you could just sleep in your car on the way to work. You know, if you just sleep in your car on the way to work, when you get there, an alarm goes off, you get up and you go in, like... Animal Boy Gaming, I am good, dude. I'm doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. We're having fun. You know how we do around here. Hit that like button on the way in for me, guys. We're still working on that first 100 for the night. We working on it. Well, Zach, if you want that existential crisis, say your own name like 70 times in a row until it loses all meaning. That will fuck you up for a couple hours. Flo Duran. I got no idea, man. Mooney Shine Jr., what's going on? How are you doing? I have no idea who that is. We don't do that here. Yeah, I said it's just like that is a profound shift in the way we function as a society here. You know, and part of that is you know, a big part of that is, you know, like in America, cities are not designed in a way where not owning a car is terribly feasible unless you're in a really, really densely populated city where, you know, you can have your home walking distance from your job, or you can take a bus or something like that. Because, like, you know, out here where I live, there is no bus service, there is no train, there is no nothing. If you don't have a car, you stuck. Like, you ain't going nowhere. And that's the way it is. Like, I lived in one area that had a bus. And that bus was always 15 to 30 minutes late when it finally got there. I don't know. We can't have that conversation without mentioning John LaJoy. He's very super famous. I don't know. I saw an argument or a point being made that the Beatles kind of recorded like the first produced recorded rap song with Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band, and that was kind of on the back of the same vocal cadence, and everything else was used you know, for a lot of the rap that would come later on down the road. You know, like, that's an interesting conversation. I know a lot of people wouldn't look at it that way. It was like, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. You know, they didn't set out to do that, but they kind of arrived there. You know, and there's plenty of other stuff that was done way before that that would definitely qualify as thoroughly predating what we know and what we're familiar with, partly because it just wasn't recorded. Yeah, I like the Beatles well enough, Now, some of the members were absolutely terrible human beings, but, especially when they got into their psychedelic shit, I do like it quite a bit. But I don't think that was a glazing the Beatles conversation. That was just, hey, I noticed something kind of interesting here. It's starting to look kind of interesting. No, I mean, there were a lot of people, and it's again, there were a lot of people doing what Black Sabbath was doing. It's just they weren't recorded or mainstream. I guarantee you. They kind of perfected the earliest stages of the formula. And everything was built off the back of that we're familiar with. It's like Iron Maiden. They wrote the rule book on, that kind of heavy metal, and there's a lot built on the back of Iron Maiden. Well, given how much John Lennon was a fan of domestic violence and child neglect, could have made a worse call. He might have been espousing peace and love, but I believe Hey Jude was written by Paul McCartney because he was just hanging out and noticed John Lennon's kid was just kind of abandoned and sitting there left to his own devices. So he was hanging out with the kid, kind of giving him at least some human interaction. You know, and that kind of drags around the whole separating the art from the artist discussion. You know, like once you get so many years away from it, you get so many years away from like John Lennon's issues with domestic violence and, you know, kind of completely neglecting his son, people just forget about it. All of a sudden, everything's magical and nothing was ever wrong. And it's like when Paul Rubens died, and it's like, yeah, you might want to celebrate him too hard. There were some incidents involving minors. You know, it wasn't just shaking hands with the president in the back of the theater. There were some incidents involving minors there. Y'all are forgetting about that. You know, yeah, someone get real mad at me about, why would you bring that back up? He's dead now. It's like, because it happened. Yeah, I think Jamie Saville's the guy with the weird teeth and looks like a fucking ventriloquist doll that someone forced to life against its will. Other than that, I don't know a whole lot about him. You know what's weird to me is as soon as human behavior is no longer regulated, children seem to just be thrown right on the table. Like as soon as it's no longer regulated and they're not supervised and they're free to do whatever the fuck they want, that's one of the first places they go. Like it's both fascinating and horrifying. It was like, if I had that kind of money and that kind of reach and that kind of influence, I promise you it wouldn't be fiddling kids. Yeah, it wouldn't be fiddling with kids. It'd be giving Dolly Parton a run for her money with like trying to make society better. It's like, I'll show that bitch who's generous. Yeah, where's the Center for Adults Who Don't Read Good? There you go, Fook. But, of course, when the topic does roll around, we have to stop and ask ourselves, what the fuck did Jolene actually look like? Like, I need to know. Yeah, somehow I don't believe that, Punisher. I mean, That being said, now women that look like her can be easily seen online, totally nude, for free, all day, every day. So it's no longer the thrill that it once was to think about. But the question still has to be posited. I know, but like, she did that without even providing any fucking pictures. Like, we have to know. We need to fucking know. Yeah, with the invention of pubic wigs, anything can match anything now. And see, Arthur, that doesn't count. Well, no, Fook, we're starting like I was trying to explain. We were going on about Hollywood and all that, and how as soon as human behavior becomes unregulated, the first thing they do is start fiddling kids. Like, no matter what part of history you're in, as soon as human behavior becomes unregulated, pubic wigs, they're called merkins, Merkin. Thank you, Contra. But so you're talking like, if I had that kind of wealth and influence and power, first thing I'd be doing is giving Dolly Parton a run for her fucking money on being generous. I'll show that bitch who gives shit away. And then we were asking, like, what the fuck could Jolene have possibly looked like? Like, what the fuck did she look like? So that's what you missed. Experience, maybe. Yeah, that's one thing I love about the beautiful chaos here, man. You walk in halfway through a conversation, there's gonna be some shit. Ah, yes, I would like my pubic region to look like Edward Scissorhands' hair. Bring me my good merkin, Jeeves. I'm sure with enough propofol, Annie was fine. Yeah, Taylor Swift's all skin and bones. There's nothing there to work with. Anthony Rollins, I do not believe I've said hi to you. How's it going? You guys are just getting here, do me a solid. Hit that like button. We're still working our way towards 100. Yeah. New table, who dis? Actually, the Seattle Mariners let the dogs out, it turns out. Full fire, 7 months. Holy shit. We've been doing this for 7 months? Like, we've been doing this with channel memberships and all that for 7 months? That is fucking wild. But Full Fire, thanks for the check-in, brother. You want to pick a figure out? Well, damn, that's kind of wild. That is kind of wild, Bushcraft. Shit, Full Fire. Holy fuck, thanks, man. Thank you like always. You still get to pick a figure out. Angela Vickers, what's going on? We are doing the Tac Ray Tarkus that I just did a video on earlier today. Yeah, I've still got to start doing members only videos. Like, I keep meaning to, and I never have the time for it. It's like, right now at the rate I'm working with a full-time job and this, like, I've got 1 day a week off, basically. You know, you do one of these live streams, it's like putting in an entire shift. This tip is incredibly pointy, you guys. But yeah, like I keep telling myself, members only videos, and I can't think of anything to do that I'm not already doing here either. That's okay. I've been doing stuff on YouTube for years and watching live streams and stuff for ages, and I've been gifted one membership on it. Like, I've been gifted one membership. It's like they hand them out at random. You start gifting memberships, they happen at complete random. Pyrotech. Son of a shit. Would you cut? I'm trying to remember if I actually looked at any Pyrotech. Well, like, the cardboard's already boxed up and ready to go. Like, it's being boxed up while I do this, and then I'm bailing it at work. Huh. That is cool, Wilderness. That being said, I don't have money to throw at it. Oh, wow. That sounds cool. But yeah, I'm debating the virtues of doing that. debating it. Yes, Angel Vickers, I do get boxes from work. I work retail, so I can take home all the cardboard I can eat. And then it goes right back to work to go in the baler, so the store still gets credit for the recycling. But yeah, right now what I've got left and what I have coming in is going towards the Blade Show Fund. April, I'm going to try to do some marathon streams while I'm off work and hopefully beef that up a little bit. Because like paying for the early bird tickets is going to be a pretty big hit to take. Creative Timmy, I appreciate that. Yeah, if you're just getting here, hit the like button for me. All right, Punisher, we'll see you a bit. Stream should not be over by then. I do have Cash App. I have not used it in forever now. I have to reinstall it and probably change my do the forgot my password deal on it. Alicia, go get some sleep. I appreciate you dropping by. But what was I gonna say? I love guns, but I don't have the money to really collect them. I got my get out of trouble kit, and that's it. Because trust me, if I had the money to throw at it, I would be buying a Taurus Judge. Ew, why? Because I want to load myself up with 510 shot shells and 45 ACP. Like I know the reviews are mixed on them and all that, but still, I want it. It does something I like. Yeah, so the 410 is kind of a weak shell, but again, you think about that for a second, you can alternate between birdshot, slugs, and 45 ACP without having to change guns. You know, kind of let that sink in. You've got basically an upgraded version of the Lamont. Ground Fog, what's up? How are you doing? Again, you got to remember, with something like that, you're not doing a bunch of target shooting. You know, you don't have that for target shooting. Have you tried don't having a tornado? See if that works out. But you know, like you got to judge, and you're kind of you're running a loadout like that. You're not doing that for target shooting. You're not doing that for taking game down. You know, you're doing that for entirely self-defense purposes. You know, and that's kind of where things get interesting. And it's also the novelty of just being able to say, I can do this. I can do this, should I so desire. Oh man, dude, Wilderness, why are you doing this? Just a guest. What's up? How you doing? Wilderness, I want that. You gotta understand, dude. I got like barely $300 in the Blade Show fund right now, and I haven't bought the Blade Show tickets yet. Yeah, like the piss plastic I could leave behind. But the S35 VN on the Axis lock sounds nice. Well, I mean, again, Contra, that's where you do 45 ACP or you do slugs. I mean, it's again, you have options. You have options. You know, birdshot is going to scatter. That's what it's for. Yeah, like I said, well, like buying stuff like that's going to have to wait till after Blade Show. You know, if I'm lucky, I'll have somewhere around $400 in the account waiting to go by the time Blade Show gets here. You know, Make-A-Wish March is obviously not happening. Triple Ace, what's up? I love firearms, but I'm not a gun guy because I don't have money to collect them. You know, I was hoping I'd go in there with like $700 or $800, but you know, that was also saving up all the super chat donations and stuff like that, and it's been getting nickel and dime down like crazy on, you know, stuff. And you know, the $130 I dropped on the MagnaCut knife or the LMAX knife may or may not have needed that, but I figured, oh yeah, very, very gun friendly, my dude. Very 2A friendly. But you know, might not have needed to get the LMAX, but I thought you guys might be really interested in seeing how LMAX edge retention tested stacked up against everything else we've done. Triple Ace, you're good. There is no expectation for it. You know, I'm just kind of discussing what's coming up here. You know, I'm just discussing what we have upcoming. You know, because I know Wilderness Bushcraft, I know every time he sees one of these, he's laughing a little bit right before he shares it. Like, this is a Lucas J. Font, man. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. You've got no idea. Nah, Triple H, you're good, man. Trust me, I'm stretched tight, too. Lucas, you want to pick a figure out? What you want to do, boss? Figure, socks? Yeah, no, like, I'll share freely. I am in Georgia. I am in Georgia, so you know. Alien, it is. You know, like, knife laws are practically non-existent. Like, gun laws are very, very fucking relaxed here. right, so we have got the alien and a thank you. Thank you, Lucas. Around the cabin, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all do me a solid, hit that like button on your way in the door if you would be so kind. Contra, thank you for that, my dude. Thank you. Okay, Contra, would you like to pick a figure out? Metal Jew, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. As I said, at the moment, we're throwing everything we need to at the Blade Show Fund. Thank you, Around the Cabin. Well, I tell you what, Contra, we're going to bust the ninja out for you. Gonna get the ninja. Yeah, no, like, trust me, I love going shooting. I love time at the shooting range. It's very zen. It's very peaceful. It's very relaxing. I love being at the range. Thank you. Victor, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Knives might not ever run out of ammo, but it's real hard to use a knife from 17 feet away. I do not have land. That being said, like my uncle, he had some land and he had his own range. So we did go enjoy that. Favorite 22 long rifle pistol. Trust me, I've had a lot of practice. I know where my fingers are in relation to this blade at all times. Believe me, I know. But yeah, favorite 22 pistol. That's going to be a Ruger Mark II. However, the one I own is a Chiappa, which is but it's a 1911, chambered in 22. So I know how to break it down, clean it, and put it back together. All right, so we are at the 3-hour mark. I am going to go bust a whiz. I'll be right back, and we'll see how sharp this thing still is. 22 is cheap. 22 is cheap. But yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, 22 rifle, Charter Arms, AR-7 Explorer, all day, every day. Okay. Christ almighty. Illumined, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. Okay. I need to clean my glasses real fast. Hey, isn't Scruff McGruff from Chicago? Scruff McGruff, Chicago, Illinois, 60652. I never helped him take a bite out of crime. Okay, let's get this thing cleaned off near. Yeah, this coating is showing very little wear on it. Boy, Wilderness is doing so much peer pressure. No, he's trying to peer pressure me specifically is what he's doing. He's going after me specifically with the peer pressure. Oh shit, I never lit my emotional support sending candle. Yeah. We are still hanging on to this edge. This edge is still fighting a good fight. I'll give it that. Looks like we've got some good solid D2 though. We should be approaching, well, we're at 3 hours right now. We have got at least another 30 minutes in this edge, probably a little bit more. That's just kind of how D2 does. We should be hitting around 500 on the use spots now. And then over the next hour, it's going to drop off and hit 600. $579 is not a terribly bad guess, I'll be honest. $553. Let's get one more test a little farther back. $423. All right, Let's do one more for good measure. Oh, I don't enjoy sharpening Tonto either. That fancy sharpener does not really compensate for a lack of knowing how to sharpen a Tonto and what to do to get the best out of it. Now, that sharpener does better. The sharpener does better with the Tontos, but I'm still not that good at sharpening them on that. Yeah, 519. All right. All right, we'll give it about 2 minutes. We start cutting again. But yeah, it looks like we got good D2. This is probably going to be between... This may hold up to about what O-Knife's D2 does at the rate we're going. Oof. Oof, Contra. No, so one thing that I do miss, all right, you could take a strike anywhere match and drop it with the business end facing up into the barrel, and you shoot that. And when it hits anything, that match head explodes. No, you don't have to reclamp the Tontos. It's just I'm not that good at doing them even on the precision adjust. Like, I'm not that good at it personally. Yeah, I believe the strike anywhere is they're not banned from anything except shipping. They're banned from shipping them, which means essentially they're banned. All right, upwards and onwards, weary travelers. Yeah, and like, I don't have a lot of Tontos to test out. However, the HX Outdoors that I have, waiting, the one that I paid for, is going to be interesting. That's got a weird grind on it, and it's going to be a lot like sharpening a Tonto. Well, yeah, and that's the thing. Like, we got decades and decades and decades of experience transporting Strike Anywhere matches. Why are they suddenly that big of a deal? Yeah, I've seen guys diesel pellets, but I've heard that can be real hard on your air rifle. I tell you, I remember the CO2, the CO2 powered air pistols. Those things were badass back in the day, but I knew I'd get one and I'd use up that first cartridge it came with. Jake Bannon, what's going on? Welcome to the bullshit. But like I knew, I'd get that first CO2 cartridge and then never be able to afford another one again. So it's like, I want one. Yeah, Jake, we don't do ASMR because I can't shut the fuck up long enough for it. It's the only problem. Like, I can't shut the fuck up long enough to do ASMR. Yeah, I tried doing a tennis ball with the Strike Anywhere match heads, and it just didn't really do a whole lot. Or no, you light one off of your teeth. Like, yeah, we'd be lighting the Strike Anywheres off our teeth. Big Smokes TV, what's up? How are you doing, man? Now, y'all remember those rolls of bang snaps, the red paper rolls you get that you put in little cat guns? Have you ever taken a hammer and hit a whole roll of those things at once? Yeah, Big Smokes, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. We have been all over the map tonight. We have just been doing our thing. Yeah, as we had some convenience stores that would sell those rolls of bang snap. So every so often I'd pick some up. I had one of them. I think I had all four of them. Like, I didn't even break the four rolls apart. And I took a brick and slammed it down on those things. It sounded like a fucking gunshot went off. Scared both the left and right piss out of me. Sorry. I gotta think about that for a minute. Like, how long did it take for headers to set those shits off? No, and I mean, the thing, like, I miss the most is playing around with calcium carbide. I miss calcium carbide because you could put about yay much water at the bottom of a 20-ounce Coke bottle, and you put maybe half a teaspoon, a little bit more of calcium carbide in there. You light the top of that bottle, it stays on fire like a torch, and you hit that shit with a golf club. You get a nice loud boom and a column of flame right in front of you. Yeah, like, I had so much fun with those things. Like, fuck, I was the only motherfucker. I may be the only motherfucker on the planet that set one of those things off with a golf club. Yeah, Star Wars fan, what's up? How you doing, man? No, so calcium carbide was really popular with cavers for a long time for those miners lamps. And we'd be at these cave-ins. It'd be like a KOA campground with hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people that they'd be all camped out together, and guys would take a trash bag and put some water in it and throw a handful of the calcium carbide in there and let that fill up with acetylene gas until it got real big, and then throw a match at that, and you could hear those explosions like fucking cannons going off. Like, just be like every 30, 40 minutes, boom, fucking huge. Well, we kind of discovered on accident, like not on accident, but Dad showed us how we could use a Coke can and make basically a lantern with calcium carbide and that. And a buddy of mine, he's looking at it, he's like, I want to hit that with a golf club. I was like, I'll give you $1. And I didn't think he'd do it. I'm just like, I'll give you $1. Okay. And he smacked it. And yeah, I mean, it's just a big old boom and a giant fireball in front of him, and nothing happened. So, like, I started ramping that up. The best one, I loaded up a 1 liter Dr. Pepper bottle back when they had that wide mouth on there. It was like that big around. And I put too much water and too much calcium carbide in that. And, oh, wow. Never tried that. But I hit that one, and it sounded like a shotgun blast went off. And that was like some bright flames. It looked like it was white, but basically it looked like it was a column of white flames coming out. I'm sure it was just way brighter than I was used to. And we heard that. Me and my buddy are like, yeah, we should run. Maggie, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Do me a solid, hit that like button on your way in the door if you would. We are seeing the cut quality start to take a hit, but it's kind of what we should be seeing right about now. Although I will tell you, the first explosive that I made, I took one of those big cans, the tall cans of White Rain hairspray, and I got one of the cardboard egg cartons from back in the day, the brown cardboard egg cartons, and I stuffed that full of leaves and wadded up newspaper. And then I poured gas on that, and I put it in a ditch across the street from the house. And I set that on fire. And I sat there, and I waited, and I waited, and I waited, and nothing happened. So I go inside the house. And my dad's like, dinner's ready. Okay. So we sit down to eat. All right. And the dining room has a window looking out to the street and looking out to the ditch across the street at the ditch alongside the baseball field. We're sitting there eating, and I keep looking like, man, I can't believe nothing happened. And then all of a sudden, the can of hairspray fucking explodes. Just a giant boom, fucking loud as shit. Dad looks fucking directly at my ass. He looks directly at my ass. And I'm sitting there trying my hardest to not bust out laughing. I'm trying so fucking hard because he's just staring me down. And then I saw a little fire coming up out of the ditch. Well, no, I saw fire coming up out of the ditch, and it got even funnier. So I'm trying to not laugh, and then the neighbor comes running, dragging his hose across the street, and then he runs out of hose. Like, he is like almost there, about 10 feet away, and he runs out of garden hose. So he's just sitting there trying to spray it from like 10 feet away, and I got to watch this shit happening and not laugh because he's sitting there right next to me. He didn't say anything. I guarantee you he knew it was me. It's just I somehow managed to not bust out laughing until after I was like in my room away from the whole thing. And the next day I went looking, and I finally found the hairspray can sans the bottom, probably about 300 feet away. Like, God, I remember doing that. I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it, Icarus. Yeah, like that was just fucking amazing. Oh, No, what was it? I'm trying to remember. I was at one of my dad's friends' houses, and he was just kind of doing a small burn pit right next to a shed he was building. And he had a dog. All right, the dog would fetch literally any fucking thing. Like, he would take a third of a shingle from his house, his roof being replaced. He'd ninja star that shit way back in the fucking woods. Way back in the fucking woods. And the dog would go in there and he would chase it and he would find it. Dog was real good at that. We did not realize how dedicated the dog was. Because like we're sitting there and we're sitting there and I emptied out a glass bottle of Coke and he tossed his in the fire and I tossed mine in the fire and we're just kind of sitting there watching it melt. You know, I looked around to make sure the dog was not in eye shot. I looked around to make sure that dog was not in fucking eye shot. And he just comes around the corner and stares at it. And I'm like, oh shit. Well, it's a fire. It's got to be fine, right? It's in a fire. That dog stuck his head in the fucking fire and grabbed melting glass. And you could hear his tongue get burned. Like you could hear it. Dog didn't make any noise. He didn't act like he'd been hurt. He just dropped it and walked the fuck away. Like, I still feel bad about that. And that was like in 1996. Like, I still feel bad about that. Yeah. Fucking dedicated. Yeah, it's like, and the thing is, I knew how dedicated he was, which is why I was like looking around everywhere to make sure I didn't see him before I tossed it in the fire. You know, and I thought it'd be kind of cool just to have it sitting there. And then I would go pick it up and look at it after the fire was done. And then the glass started melting a little bit. And I was like, wow, that's amazing. I can't believe it got that hot. Like, it was just starting. The bottle was starting to melt. You could see the glass starting to get deformed. It's just like, holy shit, I cannot believe I just saw that. Cyrus, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Oh, shit. What new motorcycle did you get, even though I don't know much about motorcycles? Contra, I appreciate you dropping by, man. Thank you so much. All right, this is the last of these fucking Kind Bar boxes. I'm not having fun cutting these up, you guys. Yeah, I will say, how in the name of shit I lived this long is a mystery to everyone that's ever known me. I tell you what, though. There is a part of me that desperately wishes. Soldier Gaming, what's up? How's it going, man? Welcome back. There's a part of me desperately misses, or desperately wishes that YouTube was a thing back when I was fucking around with that calcium carbide. That would have been amazing. Because I tell you right now, I wish to God I had video of that just to see what it looked like from somebody else's perspective when I was doing that. My God. Oh, have you watched Fire Life? Fire Life is definitely good to go back and watch through. I don't think Fire Life is uploading much lately. Although I tell you what, I would love to have the financing and freedom to do videos like Fire Life does. That would be a lot of fucking fun. Let me tell you, the density of these cardboard boxes, we got, yeah, 40-pound edge crush. The normal cardboard we're cutting is around 32-pound edge crush. This stuff is not fun to cut through for an extended period. This is so much resistance on the blade. I believe the last time I watched Cody's lab, if I remember right, was when he was using mercury. Like he came across a shit ton of mercury in an old mine, and he was floating an anvil on the mercury. Like, I'm glad that wasn't me, because I have no idea how I could possibly live with having that much fucking mercury knowing I would not use it responsibly or safely. I don't know how I would live with that day in and day out. It's all fun and games till you get mercury in your pee hole. Yeah, if you guys are just getting in, man, do me a favor, hit that like button. Trying to get to 100 by the end of the night. It is amazing how much slower the live streams have been over the last, like, month here. Damn. This cardboard is not fun to cut up. Like, you wouldn't think such a slight difference in the cardboard construction would make it this much harder to cut. But this stuff is putting a hell of a lot of wear and tear on my wrist and my hand. Like, ergonomically, this thing's doing fantastic. The ergonomics on this, Jesus Christ. It is so nice to have something that's been this comfortable for the whole night to my hand. Little tiny bit of hot spotting, but nothing worth complaining about. The difference is this takes so much more force to push through than a normal 32-pound crush test cardboard. So much more pressure. You know, and with most of the other knives we've done recently, I couldn't do this with the 40-pound test for anywhere near as long as I've done with this one. And it's just the ergonomics right here hurt so bad right here after putting that much pressure on that for that long. And this is just kind of soaking it up. Like, we're hitting the point here where I can't say enough good things about this knife. Jesus Christ. You guys ever spray bees with hairspray and then watch them slowly become less and less capable of flying? You know what? I'm not doing more 40-pound tests right now. Me with knives, you're a champion of the people. Very nice, Pets. Very nice. Yeah, this is back in like the mid 1990s, back when bee conservation was nowhere near the desperate scramble that it is today. It was a different world. Yeah, we're at a point now where like pretty much every neighborhood needs like a fucking bee box in it. Like at least one. Like we're hitting that point. It's not going to happen. Tarkus is doing great. Like this thing is doing fucking phenomenal. Like we are 3.5 hours in and this is just barely bothered. Like just barely. Yeah, I never got to do molten aluminum in an anthill. However, if you melt a big old wad of soldering flux or soldering wire, if you melt a big old glob of soldering wire and dump that in water, that's always fun. I'll tell you what, I'm going to be watching the fucking weather like crazy tomorrow. I take that back. Weather tomorrow's rolling through, and I don't have to go to work tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow and Monday. Which means we may get a bonus live stream on Monday. We may get a bonus Monday night live stream. Just to see what's what. We'll have to see how I feel on Monday, but that'll be a pop-up surprise stream. My sworn enemies are fucking yellow jackets. Fucking yellow jackets. Fuck those fucking fucks. Jacob, what's going on, man? Welcome back. The knife is doing fucking great. The knife is doing exactly what D2 should, and the ergonomics, like, you can kind of see here where the wear and tear comes in on these cutting sessions. This is barely bothered at all. Like, fucking barely bothered. Like, the ergonomics are fucking fantastic. Now, what's amazing is, you know, I was setting up a campfire with a Lakota sun dancer. He's the guy that does the religious ceremonies and leads the prayer ceremonies for your sweat lodges. And we're setting it up, and he sees some yellow jackets. And he's sitting there, and I was like, I don't want to see that there. And he looks at him, and he looks at me, and he looks at him. He's like, I respect all forms of life. It's like, I respect all forms of life, except for those motherfuckers. Kill them. Like the most stereotypical Native American voice you've ever heard in your life. Like, I am still laughing about that, and it's been years. And I think we are approaching total edge death. We may not make it through this next panel. Well, no, D2 is 4 hours. D2 is 4 hours, except for O-Knife's D2. O-Knife's D2 does 3.5 hours. We're not at complete edge depth yet. We're not at complete edge depth yet. You'll know it when you see it. Like, we're not there yet. We're getting there. That's not a good sign. But like, we're still fighting a good fight right now. See, like, it's still hanging on. It's still hanging on right now. Spook, appreciate that. Yeah, y'all hit that like button. We're seeing if we can get that sweet 100 tonight. Boy, y'all remember those live streams where we were hitting 400 on the likes? Those were neat. Grayson Hailing, what's going on? How you doing? Oh, believe me, this thing ain't sharp no more. It ain't sharp no more. We are in the process of killing the edge as hard as we can, Grayson. And me with knives, yeah, y'all aren't gonna get the better of me. Y'all aren't gonna get the better of me. I gotta keep the Blade Show Fund alive. All right, I gotta keep the Blade Show Fund alive, and hitting that 3-day early bird ticket is gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. I said I was hoping to roll up in there with like $700 or $800 and really go to town there. We're not doing that, but we should be able to still come home with some cool shit. Now, that being said, I know were it not for the sharpness tester and the precision adjust, like if those new stones hadn't have dropped, that would be a few extra bucks for Blade Show, but I had to get the stones. Yeah, I'll need to ask about that, because like, and it's again, I want to talk to the guys at the tables, you know, Spyderco, Kaiser, Voskey, all that, and just let them know, like, I got the YouTube channel, I'm trying to work with some people, see what they need. I just got to get that first couple of conversations out of the way because of the lack of confidence. You know, assuming it's automatically a no, and get those out of the way, and then start talking to people like I mean it. Yeah, I do want to check out the factory seconds. I need to remember that. Abigail the Awesome, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. If you would caress the soft, sticky underside of the like button for me on the way in the door, I would appreciate it. Blade Show for me is going to be early June. Early June. I think it might be the 6th through the 9th. All I know is I've taken a week off of work for that shit. I'm going to be rested, I'm going to be excited, and I'm going to enjoy myself. Oh, Angel of Icarus, we still got like 20 minutes before the 4-hour mark. You know, we have done a lot of D2. There's a reason I'm able to call it like I do. But we are very much approaching the end. We have done a shitload of D2. I thought we might not make it through that last panel at the 3 hour 30 minute mark, but we are getting real close to the end here. Yep, this edge is very, very close. Ah, there he is. There he is. We were wondering when you would get here, Garrett. I believe Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee do connect to Pokemon Go. As a matter of fact, that's probably why it's called Pokemon Go. Or it's called Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. Pretty sure that's why they have Go in the name. But like I played Let's Go Pikachu. That was like the last Pokemon game I played. I have not seen those, but I'm not a huge Pokemon fan. I'll play about once every 5 or 6 years just to cure my itch for playing Level Up the game. If you made your own alphabet, type it out. But you know, I'll cure my itch for playing Level Up the game, and then I won't need to play it again for a long time. Now, what I do remember is because I've been permabanned from Pokemon Go since forever. What I do know is, from what I saw, the connection and the implementation of Pokemon Go and Let's Go Pikachu and all that, I know it's fairly limited. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I remember being like, wow, they really didn't do a whole lot to implement this, apparently. So there was a while there where spoofing programs existed where you could connect your Niantic account to it, and it would take care of things for you. It would take care of the walking, the catching, the leveling, all that. And of course, I got to enjoy that for about a week and a half. Yeah. I got to enjoy it for about a week and a half, something like that. And then Niantic's like, oh yeah, we're going to start banning people for that now. They've been around forever. Neat. Yeah, I've got to get the hang of using some rendering software, because I thought up kind of my second knife design, and I kind of want to work on that myself and make it exactly how I want it. All right, Garrett, appreciate you dropping by. Yeah, I think it's time to call it. And of course, as soon as I say that, Masked Menace, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Do me a solid, hit that like button there. We're working on our first 100. We're getting there slowly but surely. Evil Twin, what's going on? We're doing good, man. We're doing good. We are having a blast playing with this thing, and absolutely wet. Grayson Hailing, what's up? How you doing? But as you can see, we have absolutely destroyed the edge. I think we're going to call it here at the 3 hour 45 minute mark. Which means this is just the slightest touch on the soft side. Just a little tiny bit soft, and we did go a bit harder on this than we have with other knives. It's about 15 minutes shy for normal D2. But again, we cut a shit ton more 40-pound crush test than we did the 32. So a little bit of credit there. We're going to make sure our edge is clean. Hey, look, dude, I'm in love with this thing. I'm in love with this thing. This thing is absolutely fucking epic. What the fuck are we doing here? There is a little bit of belly to it. There's a little bit of belly to it. It's not perfectly straight. Like, dear God, it's still trying. Siege the best. What's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Grayson, we're not cutting wood because that's not the testing metric we've used on every other knife that we have tested. Hey, my day's going good, Siege. We just been hanging out doing a live stream. I'm having a blast. Got a 517 Jackson Garcia. What's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. You'll hit that like button for me on the way in. Oh, Siege, I appreciate that, man. I really do. Trust me, I really appreciate it. So we got a 492. Somewhere in here, we have got a really bad spot. Somewhere in here, we've got a spot that's completely toast. Yeah, 493. Shit, we'll do one more test. Okay, so we have a spot marked where we should get our worst number. $495. So yeah, we're hitting the 500s, but the cuts are like shit. I want to find this bad spot, but I'm also running so fucking low on clips it ain't funny. Yeah, we're sitting in the 500s. It's just this edge is not liking life. All right, so we are going to call this no blade play. Nice. All right, well, time to sharpen this bad boy. All right, we got a nice clean 17 there. We're going to rock it. Now, how long do we give it before someone comes in here like, her, masturbation? How long you think? All right, Punisher's got 15 minutes on it. I think you're thinking The Price is Right, not Wheel of Fortune. I bet it was Polish. I bet their first language was Polish. Shit, I was way off. Matthew Matthews, what's up? We are doing some sharpening after doing some pretty extreme edge retention testing on this guy right here. Is what we are doing. And we breaking out the good toys to sharpen with because we got them. But also, welcome. How you doing, man? Definitely hit that like button. We are trying to hit 100 tonight. We're trying. And we're getting the usual D2 bullshit where I can feel that I've apexed, but I can't feel a burr that has formed effectively. I hate that about sharpening D2. However, with the table not moving around the whole time I'm doing this, way easier. Oh, chat froze. Fucking shit. Boom, boom. What's up? How you doing? Icarus, you don't really have to replace these stones very often. They're diamond plates. They're going to last you fucking years. I'll tell you what, guys, I thought I might be able to do a flashlight review for you guys. Workhost reached out to me, but it's been a few months. And I finally got back to him. I'm like, you know what? Sure. Sorry it's been so long, but I think that ship has sailed. No, Icarus, I just kind of work on it for a while until I feel something come up, but sometimes you don't feel a burr. You just have to feel along here and you'll know when you've apexed the edge. Like it will feel a very specific way when you've apexed the edge if the burr doesn't come up. Like I can see a burr on this, but I can't really feel it so much. Oh, there we go. We got it. Did anyone keep a track of how long that took? Yeah. What was the time on that? Anybody know? That was a little bit faster than expected. Yeah, it definitely had to be less than 15. It actually took longer than I expected, I'll be honest. I just wonder what the thought process there is, too. Is like, here, I gotta make a masturbation joke. Nobody's ever made one of those before. Ella and Evie, you do not have to come in begging for a shout out. I say hi to everybody. I say hi to everybody. Until you come in here saying something stupid, and then you're going to get roasted. No, Ella and Evie, you missed about 10 minutes of conversation. No, you'd be amazed the number of people. Can I please get a shout out? Can I please get a shout out? It's like, hey, I say hey to everybody. Like I never did quite figure out why that's as important as it is to some people. I don't know, it's always been a weird one. It's always been like, if I'm going to a live stream and I want to interact, I'll usually, I'll just start chatting. And if I got something interesting to say, I'll throw it out there. I know that could be it. Like, well, it's weird. Every time I ask why it's so important, oh, Ashley's back. Where were you? We were worried sick. Wally's done nothing. He is innocent. Well, y'all do me a solid. Hit that like button. We're working our way towards 100. Yes, you typed play Fortnite a second ago. What is this, an aluminum handle? Because this is not aluminum either. This is plastic. Oh, that's the guy that makes giant chocolate everything. Because no, this handles carbon fiber and G10. That guy's not even the worst. The guy that plays piano and just stares at the camera without blinking is a little bit more unsettling. Moses Waters, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Moses, we have got the Tac Ray Tarkus. Which for those of y'all that don't know, Tac Ray sent this in to be reviewed. Which, I'll be honest, it's fucking done phenomenal. Now, I gotta tell you, without the table rocking back and forth 3 to 5 inches at a time, this is way easier to do. Hey, the guy makes a lot of cool shit out of chocolate. Like, dude makes a lot of cool shit. And quote ABE, make cool shit, put it onto internet. I'm wondering how much of that he's doing just to kind of hook the audience and keep them on the line for a bit longer. All right, on to the 1200. Yeah, sock game kind of stalled out. It put socks on and then nothing happened. Yeah, the see-through clothing thing on YouTube is still weird. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. The ceramic stone is like 8,000 grit, isn't it? I know it's somewhere up there, so I'm going to switch things up and do the ceramic stone last instead of All right, Jacob, we'll see you in a few, man. Yeah, you got the bottom of a coffee mug. You got the top edge of a window on your car. I mean, you got a lot of options for stuff that'll do in a pinch. Yeah, so then we're definitely not we're not using that at this point. Yeah, because I thought somebody said there were like 8,000 grit at one point. It's like, it's kind of hard to tell exactly without like some kind of marking on it, you know, them letting you know what grit it's comparable to. But we're just going to try skipping it all together and see what that does. Let's be honest, Neebs knows a fuck ton more than I do, so we're gonna go with Neebs on that one. And we are going to assume it is a wholly unnecessary step now that we are on a 3,000 grit stone. Oh wow, Icarus, well, your dedication hanging out here is amazing. Well, you might not have shit else to do right now except wait for help. Look at that. It's not just you, Icarus. Trust me, when I lived down the I-20 corridor where the worst weather rolls into Georgia, weather start getting real bad, tornado threats and stuff like that. How many hours will it take to rooting the knife? I don't know how many hours it would take to rooting the knife. Talking about ruin? But like there'd be fucking tornado warnings and shit going off and all that, and I'd be standing out on the front porch just watching it like, bring it, motherfucker. Don't make me get my nunchucks. Live stream's still gonna be going for a little while. Like, We're not done with the live stream yet. We still got a couple hours left. I just got to figure out what to do for a couple hours. Like, we already wrecked the edge on this thing pretty bad. Like, at one point, we had 3 hurricanes make it from the Gulf up into Georgia, like back to back to back over the course of 2 weeks. 3 hurricanes. And this is back when I was drinking and I was working 6 days a week. God damn it. Don't need that anymore. Bear with me, guys. Ashley, I am not doing anything tomorrow morning. Xiao Ling, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. But, you know, we had 3 hurricanes come through back to back to back. I'm working 6 days a week, like 12, 13, 14-hour days. So I got 1 day off. And all the grass seed that I had spent like the 2 years before that, those hurricanes planting that never grew, all popped up. Xiaoling, we are doing some sharpening. We did edge retention testing on this thing. It did really good. Now I'm sharpening it back up. And then figure out what to do for the next couple hours. But, so like, all that grass shot up, and it was growing like 4 or 5 inches a week. And, so like, it's like, I was too exhausted to actually be out there cutting the grass, but I couldn't not do it. So I would drink while I was cutting the grass. And at one point, all I had was a bottle of sake. So I'm out there, coffee mug full of sake in one hand, pushing the mower with the other hand. Black burning coal, like rolling coal clouds came rolling in over me. And I'm looking at it, and I'm looking at the grass, and I'm thinking about the next week. So it's like, fuck it, I'm going to keep cutting the grass. Coffee mug still full of sake, and all of a sudden the bottom falls out. It is pouring fucking buckets. And my ex-wife, she's out there on the porch waving at me and yelling at me. I look at her, I just waved hi, and I kept pushing the lawnmower. She's freaking out, trying to get me to go inside. It's like, nope, not till I'm done. But Jody seems to be doing all right. She seems to be doing okay. She still lives out there in Asheville, and every so often she'll post some pictures of the cleanup process. But she seems like she's doing all right. Well, I'll tell you what day it isn't, Ashley. It isn't Arbor Day. Kevin Freeman, what's up? We doing socks? We doing socks, buddy? All right, Kevin's playing the sock game. We removed socks for $2. Kevin, thank you for that, man. Support is always greatly appreciated. And socks are off. I'm sure you can see them now. But how you doing, Kevin? And welcome. Oh, the real cat's in here? What's going on? Yeah, so we've been wailing on this thing all night. Holy shit, this thing's good. It has been a long time since I've been this fucking impressed with a sub $50 knife. Kevin, we putting the socks back on now? All right. Well, Kevin, you do get to pick a figure out then. You can pick between the Ninja, the Frankenstein, the Grim Reaper, the Robot, the Knight, the Mummy, the Alien, or the Scuba Guy. First knife I had, like a lot of people, is an old little tiny Swiss Army knife. Yeah, Ashley's been kind of in and out for a lot. Scuba Guy it is. Everybody loves the Scuba Guy. Everybody's first figure is always a Scuba Guy. All right, Kevin, Scuba Guy it is. There we are. Thank you, Kevin. First knife is no longer in existence. That was in 1989. That got taken away pretty quickly. I don't have that, and we are not worried about that one tonight. Roadhog, nobody is playing PS Fearful Harmony. All right, so she is stropped up. Let's see if we can catch this. We have got a very, very highly polished edge. But Roadhog, how you doing, man? Welcome. Oh. Oh, y'all see that right there? Oh, buddy. Oh my God. When I tell y'all I am in love with this thing, I am like a man with diarrhea who swallowed a ton of rope. I shit you not. God, that is so nice. Ashley, I am not digging out a bunch of knives tonight. I am not. That is not what we are here for. That's not what we're doing. All right. Any guesses on the number we're going to pull on this thing? Ashley, you come in here with something every day. You get mad at me every day, and then you come back again. I think we've got a chance at under 100. I think we got a chance at 90. Got a 149. Okay. Let's try another area. Like that 149 is still a really fucking good number. Yeah, 153. Nope. Ashley, you ain't doing that shit. Shit, where the hell did Ashley go? What the fuck? Ashley just ran off. You tell someone to shut up and just run away. That's some bullshit. Yeah, I mean, it is consistent. It is fucking consistent. Y'all see that, right? All right, so we are going to give this some fresh juice on the strop. And we're going to try this again. So we got our 5 micron right here. Not even going with the 9 micron. Brando, I got no idea how many hours you play GoldenEye. I got no clue. Slim Shady, the OG, what's going on, man? Welcome. Now we go for the 1 micron. Okay, so that's 1 micron down. Slim, I'm doing great, man. We're doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. We've been playing around with a knife all night. I'm doing great. I cannot begin to imagine what going back to GoldenEye on the Nintendo 64 with that controller has to feel like today. God, I remember years and years ago, I was talking to a coworker about something, and I mentioned the Super Nintendo. And my branch manager had this kid that was an absolute piece of trash. That kid was fucking feral as shit. Like, he'd run up and hit you, and then he knew you weren't going to haul off and hit him back, so he's just being a complete fucking dick. And I mentioned the Super Nintendo, and he looks at me, he's like, "What's a Super Nintendo?" I was like, "Boy, I don't hit children, but you're making it difficult right now." Ashley, there you are. We were worried sick. Where the hell did you go? Where the hell'd you go, young lady? We got a 110. Okay, I use the strops way too dry. Bruh. Bruh, the real cat. I am looking for I am keeping an eye out for an old CRT TV for myself. Just because the Nintendo 64 on a modern flat screen looks awful. Now, that being said, there is a new Nintendo 64 being manufactured right now that is going to be in high def. $112. Okay, God, I love I love this diamond emulsion from Lacey. God almighty, I love cutting Lace EDC's diamond emulsion so fucking much. I'm not sure when it comes out, but you can, it's not an emulator. It is, at least I don't think it is. So what this is it's a whole new console. Like, it's a fully built console that runs N64 in high def. Now, you'll have to go online and look up some more information about that, but it's supposed to be coming out kind of soon. It's like a couple $100. I am interested. I don't know if I'll be able to get one right away. Hey, we got a 93 at the tip. All right, guys, I am well happy with that. Christ, I am happy with that. Yeah, I just looked to see how much it cost and when it was available. Whoo! Guys. Wow. Ashley, we will see you later. I have never been able to do this before. I have never been able to do this before. That is, oh. When I tell you guys I am in love with this thing, I am not joking. Yeah, like, I am hoping to God TackRay likes what they're seeing with these reviews and wants to work with me again, because I'd love to play with some more of their stuff. Right now they have this and they got folding kitchen knives. Fook, we've done it. Rudy Mendoza, the stream started like 5 hours ago. Like, you have missed so much with this thing, but I will say, I am 100% certified in love. Yeah, I cannot believe this thing. I really can't. Like, this is all going off to the side. Yeah, and the thing is the factory edge was close to being this sharp. The factory edge was close to this whenever we first started. Rudy, like, if you like what you're seeing here, I cannot say buy it enough. Like, I can't say hit that buy button fast enough. Like, if you're looking for an axis lock carbon fiber and D2, this is it. I know it's heavier than the Storm Pooper, but I don't know how much. At least I think it is. Fuzzy Waffles, what's up? How you doing? Have you tried Don't Tornado? $76 grams here. 60 grams here. So it's a little heavier than the Storm Pooper. Yeah, you got to try Don't Tornado. What's 14C28N? Are you talking about the Work Buddy? The Work Buddy, I don't even know what that is. Rico, what's going on? How are you doing? Oh, gotcha. That's what I thought you said. But the sock game. For $2, I'll put my socks on, and for the next $2, I'll take them off. Right now, they're off. It's a way to support the channel and for you guys to have a little fun while we're doing it. The Real Cat. This is on Amazon. Just look up Takray Tarkus, or if you look at the last video, the video I uploaded this morning, I've got a link to it on there. It's not an affiliate link. I don't make any money off it. I don't make any money out this review. I just fucking love this thing. Like, Christ almighty, this is now one of my favorite knives I've ever owned. Like, I'm getting a lot of good ones lately. And after the number of weeks we have had absolute dog shit. No, this one's like 35. This is not 53. This is 35. Yeah, Rudy, if you like what you're looking at here, fucking shit buy it. Holy hell. And I said, I'm hoping Takray works with me again. I really am. Now, I think this is the only knife of this nature they're offering right now. $35 for the quality on the D2 that we just got. The Axis Lock. The Axis Lock feels as good as the Axis Lock on, say, a Bug Out or a Drop Bear or something like that. This Axis Lock feels really good. This thing is super well tuned. The carbon fiber and the G10, like, that's part of why I'm tripping out so fucking hard. What? Give me a second here. Yeah, the only color I'm coming up with is this black carbon fiber right here, and that's it. Yeah, I mean, this thing is something else entirely. Like, I'm trying to remember the last time I've handled a $35 knife that is this fucking good. Like, the HX Outdoors, that was really good, but that was like 50 bucks. This thing annihilates at HX Outdoors. No, go to Amazon, $34.99 right now. Like, if you want this, Amazon, 35 bucks. And like, that's only like $1 off of the list price on it. Yeah. Like I said, I'm tripping out over this thing pretty hard. Like, I've got the final video to do on this tomorrow. AC469, what's up? I believe I've got vanilla bean gelato with cinnamon Danish. Yeah, this is vanilla bean gelato with cinnamon Danish. Thank you, AC469. I love having the lights there. Yeah, some pretty good stuff. Now, I just mixed up a batch of Belgian waffle with blackberry. I haven't made that in a long fucking time. I miss that. I miss that stuff. Oh, God. It's going to be so good. It's going to be so, so good. Yeah, I did mention to Brian that I had just done the review on mine. I think a lot of guys are popping up with the Tarkus as well. I think HX Outdoors and Takray both reached out to all of the small to medium sized channels they could to see who could bite on it. I think they're doing the same thing right now. And there's another company, I'm trying to remember who they are. Oh yeah, Spark EDC is what they're calling themselves. They have got an interesting looking knife on Yeah, mine is just nicotine. This is just nicotine, my dude. I can't fuck around with that shit, man. I can't fucking handle it. But yeah, they got something real interesting looking. So I'm trying to throw lines out and be like, hey, I'd like to review that because they're looking for people to review it and reaching out to people. So I've talked to them. I left comments on Reddit that I'd like to review it. I've left comments on Instagram that I'd like to review it. Like I'm throwing it out there because they're like trying to find people to review it. It's like, get at me, dog. Get at me. I want to look at it. Like it's got some weird shit going on. It has got some weird shit going on. But let me crack open Instagram. Y'all see that right there? They got that fidget spinner ring on it. I really want to play with that. Like, I really, really want to play with that. Yeah, like the rest of the knife, they don't really show it that much, but I do want to play with that goofy ass fidget wheel. Like, I really, really want to play with that fidget wheel. I am hoping they reach out to me about doing a review on it. I hope. Yeah, if y'all haven't hit that like button, please do. We're trying to hit that first 100. I'd like to see 100 by the end of the night. I really would. Um, shit, what else can we mess with for a little while, guys? That's the question. What do we mess with for a little bit? Yeah, you got this. Well, one of the other things that I'm kind of hoping TackRay would let me play with is they got folding chef's knives in VG10. Like, they have got folding chef knives in VG10, and I kind of want to try Cardboard Slayer with that just to see what that feels like with a chef knife. I think that could be a lot of fun. I think that could be a lot of fun. I definitely want to try it out. Oh, yeah, we do have the Kudu Light, which this is an interesting beast. Like, there's a lot of things that I don't really get into with this thing, but a cold steel for 10 bucks. This feels cheap and it feels glorious. I don't want to do Cardboard Slayer with it yet. I'm trying to figure out whether or not I do a carry on this and figure out how exactly I would carry it. But I mean, you get this. It's 5CR15. I'm willing to forgive the 5CR15 just because it's 10 bucks. Oh, and that edge is not great. Holy. Y'all can see how ragged that cut is? Wow. Okay, so hey, Em, what's going on? How are you doing? Did we get the knife sharp? I'd say we got it sharp. We got a 93 on the sharpest part of this edge. Yeah, so like I've never been able to do that on a paper towel before. I've never been able to do that on a paper towel before. That is fucking nuts. The Eagle 101, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I gotta tell you, I am fucking loving I'm loving Cutting Lace EDC's diamond emulsion for stuff like this too. That diamond emulsion took it from a 149 down to a 110. Like that emulsion is the shit. So this will be having its official first impression video in a couple of days here. Tomorrow morning, my final review on this is getting uploaded, and holy shit. Like, I am so blown away. I am so thoroughly impressed. God almighty. Like, we got the sales flyer paper right here. Like, I cannot tell you how in love with that I am. No, like... Like, I'm thoroughly blown away. Oh, God, you guys. Oh. And I will say, having this thing more stable than the last table was made sharpening so much easier. Like, I don't know about for you guys watching, but that felt so much faster and easier. Yeah, a bit less back strain. Bit less back strain. Definitely not angry at it. Icarus, you out of here, man. All right, be safe. Hide somewhere. And try don't having tornadoes. Let me know how that works. You know, this whole time I thought this was the cotton sampler that didn't get picked up. Because like, so the guy that won this, the address he gave me, the post office didn't think it was an address. He gave me a slightly different one that still wouldn't register with the post office. So he wanted, like he said, either don't worry about it or try UPS, and sending this via UPS would have been $30 fucking, I think, or more. I forget exactly what the number was. So now I have this Rosecraft Pocket Monster that I guess I'm going to try to give away again. Either that or I'll find a use for it. That's a bummer. Old buddy won that, and it just, I don't know why he wouldn't give me a street address or something where he knew it would get delivered or wherever he gets his mail from usually. But it was like a post office box that basically doesn't exist. Yeah, I mean, chat's slowing down a hell of a lot. It looks like everybody's kind of starting to drop off a little bit. Unless you guys really, really want to keep going or you'll have anything else you want, might be a good place to drop this and just get ourselves prepped for next week. Because I can't think of a whole lot to add. And, yeah. What do we think, guys? Probably Jacob, once in a while I'll do a giveaway video. You enter in the comments on the video, and then I do the drawing. That was ages ago. That was ages ago. I don't do giveaways all the time because I can't afford to do them all the time. Just mailing them out is more expensive than you realize. You know, it's like I talked to Bees over at Bees Blades. He said a lot of the stuff that guys donate for super chats and all that goes to pay for shipping with the giveaways he does. But yeah, we're down to like 8 concurrents right now. Things are dropping off. So I tell you what, this is a good place to wrap things up. We'll be back again maybe on Monday. I'll make a decision going into Monday. And yeah, I'll sign out. And Punisher, I don't know. I haven't won a Bees giveaway and I haven't seen him in a long time. I haven't watched his videos in a long time or his live streams. But yeah, y'all have a good night. I'll sign out here and then we will catch you next time. Keep an eye on the community post before we do one Monday if we do one Monday. So yeah, y'all have a good night. Thank you so much for being here and we'll see you next time.